Okay. We should be live. Yep, we're live. At least on the desktop. Maybe. Oh no. That's not great. Well, that's not great. Maybe I just need to open another tab. Let's try that. Oh, tech issues. I hate you so much. Let's see if Twitch thinks I'm live on my phone. It does. Test. JoJo no Kimio na Boken. Eyes of Heaven. Okay, it seems good. They really... Jelly! Welcome! Welcome. We're a little late, but we're here. And I did eat the chips, so I think it was worth it. Work let me out early, so I'm eating barbecue wings. Yes! That sounds like a fucking awesome time. Oh my god, I'm so thrilled. Oh, okay, so oh, shit. Come on! Why do I need to... I'm like, where's the options? Give me the options. I want to optionally turn that screen off. No. I think there was a point where I did look at these settings. I was trying to like... I was futilely looking for a way to increase the font size, which they never include scalable fonts. So I'm like, I believe there is a way to turn off... No. Sound settings. Multi-use. I mean, it's nice for the sound. That's definitely helpful for streaming. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. How about that? How about I don't care? Okay, fine. I'm just like, all of my parts of my brain have scattered to the four winds of the universe. Like, this bitch isn't even all over the world anymore. It's gone to space. Like, good lord. I mean, God. No, come on. I did not charge the fucking charger, so I had to plug that in. And, the thingy. God, I made my chest congestion for COVID chest congestion is still kind of persisting, which sucks because it makes me feel anxious and weird. You know, because of like it not being able to breathe good makes you feel fucking anxious. Oh god, I mean it's not terrible. It's definitely, I would say there's like been a pattern to these long COVID spikes, and if this follows the last pattern, then I'm on my way out of it for at least a little while. So I'm hopeful. Things are showing up one at a time now, which is an indicator that maybe we're moving out of it for a bit, which is great because I could use the rest. Ooh, I have people to thank. All right, let me thank my people. I just got so excited to see Jelly, I just forgot about my whole like job that is the thing I'm supposed to be doing. Which is introducing myself and thanking the people. Thank you to Saraswati, HM Boutet, Nothing Excess, Drama Llama, Deuce242, Purple Tiefling, Cursed by Kathy, Goddess Thane, Tenkata Sentai, and KMCA Tammany. If I pronounced your name wrong, I'm sorry. Tell me how you would like for me to pronounce it, and I will do whatever you like. please understand I might forget a little bit. I don't mean anything by it. I have ADHD, and I really do try hard to get names right, but names are really difficult for me, so I really don't mean anything by it. Forstein, you're here! Welcome! Thank you for contributing to the current channel points. Goal is a no swearing Friday stream, and Friday streams are the longest streams, so I was like, let me make it as hard and funny as possible, because I'm not going to be able to do that. There's no way. But I promise a sincere attempt, and we will decide together what no swears should mean. If left to my own devices, I'm gonna go by Southern Baptist rules, so that means I probably shouldn't even be saying Jesus Christ. That should be in the swears. You know, obviously all of the George Carlin 7 words are gonna be in the swears. I mean, yeah, anything that my mother would call blue. That's blue. So that means like ass and titty is also in there, and that's gonna be rough. Oh, Jellyfish contributed too. It's a good challenge, right, y'all? I think it's gonna be very funny, because I'm gonna end up being like, oh, now it's time to... I mean, I think that, like, attempts to work around swears are very funny. I think when someone says bad butt instead of badass, it's pretty funny. So I think it'll be fun. I will forget, because I also like to do these streams completely 420. I mean, honestly, if I didn't have to work a day job, I don't know if I would ever be sober. Okay, so... Oh shit, introduction. Hi! Hello everyone, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat, because it is okay to be fat. Oh god. I'm like, I really am having trouble with my asthma. Let me do the inhaler, and I'll give that a take too. Fart is allowed. Ooh, is fart? No, fart is a little blue. Fart's a little blue. Frick is like on the line. Like the line is at frick. And heckin'. Like that's on the line at Southern Baptist rules. Like too much heck is gonna get you a squinty eye. But like I will rule heck in and frick. But like hell and fart are like out. We have to hit this goal. I mean, one of the first rebellions I ever did was to start like literally just swearing as much as possible, and I started doing it around age 9. Well, no, I remember the first time I ever swore, because it was such a big deal. And I was 8 years old, and I called my sister a bitch. I don't remember why. I just remember being really angry, and it was the worst thing I could think of. But around like 11, 12, I just started like steady swearing as much as I could, because like once I started getting like angry at the church, it was like the one thing that I like had control over, and like I didn't always do it when I like, you know, it wasn't like I was doing it at adults, but like when I did it, I started doing it a lot, like around other kids, and I just was like, fuck it, and like they would tell on me, and I'd just be like, no, I didn't. Oh, Tatiana, Tati and Anakam. I'm so sorry. Do you mind if I call you Tati? That's a little bit hard to pronounce. Or if you tell me how to pronounce it, I will pronounce it how you would like me to. Oh, okay, Tati is good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like not great. And I know that, I mean, I know that's frustrating if people mispronounce your name a lot, and I do apologize. It's hard to tell sometimes with usernames, like, sometimes it's pretty clear people were going for something that, like, looked cool in writing, and were not considering it to be said out loud sometimes, and I'm not always sure, like, how people want me to say things, but, Twitch names are a little bit hard to read, but I want to respect y'all, because I think that's important, and, like, I will definitely, however you want to be referred to, I want to do that, because this is basic respect, you know? I'm actually not bad in person, because I have, like, almost perfect auditory, like, hearing memory. Like, if I hear something, so if someone has a name that is, like, a little unfamiliar to me, or I find a little bit hard to kind of get my brain around, I'll, like, sneak off to it. I will, like, try to, like, hold on to how they said their name, and then I might, like, sneak off to the bathroom and say it to myself, like, a few times until I'm sure I got it right. But, like, I can hear them saying it in my head, so I can try to, like, copy that. And so that's what I do in person. But if you can't say it first, then it doesn't work anymore. I made myself, for the long COVID chest congestion, I made myself some of my family's traditional cough medicine, which is, well, it's mostly whiskey, to be honest. Alright. Let me not, like, get a half hour into this stream without even doing my intro. Let me try it again. Man, I had a couple of good days, and then the long COVID just came back and started beating on me again. Like, it's the worst. Hello everyone, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat, because it is okay to be fat. This is the Friday stream. This is your Yakuza stream. Is this a Yakuza game? No, this is a JoJo game. But JoJo and Yakuza is related, because JoJo's is an influence on Yakuza, and because I like them both. So, long story, very, very short. There were tech issues, some interpersonal bad things, and I just wanted to go into a JoJo hole. So I bought this game and started playing it. We were literally in the middle of Fist of the North Star, and I just was like, fuck it. I've never made this many fucking thumbnails in a row. Do y'all know I don't make new thumbnails to upload VODs until I, like, am doing the game. I don't, like, have them planned out. I'm not that organized. I have a template that's pretty easy to use, you know, because, like, I've been an artist for a really long time, so I saved a template. But, usually I'm only making, like, one at a time, and in the past, like, month or so, I had to make Dead Souls, Fist of the North Star, the stage play, and JoJo. And that's a lot. I'm just gonna stop saying that we stream all the Yakuza games in order, because we clearly don't. But we are gonna stream all of the Yakuza games, and almost nearly all of the RGG Studios games. I'm not buying Binary Domain. It does not look that good to me. And, like, I'm not doing any of the PSP stuff. I don't got a PSP, and I'm not trying to fuck around with emulators and stream, because, like, I am at my limits trying to make this PS3 thing work, like, fucking clearly, because it's not working. God. I'm like, I don't know if I want to drink some more of that gross hippie tea, because, like, my chest is congested, but, like, maybe I should give this stuff some time to work, and also, it is gross. It's gross. It's one of them things that, like, has, like, something root, and like, marshmallow roots, and essence of pine needle, and toe of frog, or, like, whatever the fuck, and it tastes like pine needles, but, like, it does work. I don't know what's in it, but it is gross. Yeah, it's pretty gross. It just tastes gross. But, like, I'm like, it must work. I started using it when I didn't have insurance, before I knew I had asthma, which took forever to get diagnosed for, and, like, was just getting bronchitis, like, just bing, 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 just like over and over and over. So, I needed to do something, and the Mucinex was not fucking cutting it. Alright, let's get started on the story. Y'all are gonna have to excuse me if I'm a little, low energy today. I'm gonna, like, watch the clock, and if I don't start feeling some, like, relief from this chest congestion in, like, half an hour, I probably should get up and make the hippie tea, so I'm gonna try to remember that I said that. That was an entire cough syrup slogan in Canada. Tastes awful and works. I mean, you know, I wonder if, like, your body is like, well, this must be medicine because it's disgusting. I don't know, but it's pretty bad. But I was drinking a lot of it when I had, like, the worst COVID symptoms. So, Josh got his, so to, like, recap slightly for anybody who doesn't know, because, like, I don't like to assume that everybody knows everything that's going on with me. I think that's, I don't know, like, weird and conceited. Like, I mean, like, I'm not, like, mad if you guys, like, you know stuff from my Twitter. Like, I put it up there for a reason, but, like, if you don't, I'm like, well, I mean, I tweet a lot. Like, so much. I mean, and when my ADHD is worse, which it has been as bad as it's ever been recently, you know what? Let's go to the shop. We can see the story so far. It has to help placebo somehow, right? Yeah. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save and quit, and then I'm gonna go look at the models for a little bit, and because I feel a little chatty, so I'm gonna do that, because otherwise I'm just gonna have to, like, there's gonna be a lot of reading things. Ouch, Foxy, come on, man. I don't understand. I was like, I don't understand why Foxy's, like, obsessed with this leg of the chair right now, and then I realized, oh, this chair arm is the part where she can look at the birds. But she can't sit over there, because there is Irish cough syrup over there, which is... You know what, y'all, give me a second. I'm just gonna stash her upstairs for a little bit and let her chill out on the bed, because, like, I don't want to fight her over her sitting on this arm of the chair. She wants to look at the birds, and I do not want her to get into my whiskey, which she very well might, and, like, no. I just don't need that, so I'm just gonna, like, stash her on the bed, because she likes hanging out on the bed anyway, so she'll be fine. So we're just gonna give her a little bit of the Hodge treatment. Just one sec. Hi, baby. Oh, I love Vicks. Yeah, I'm like, I have the Vicks Vapor Rub right here. That's my next move. Yosh. Yeah, let's just look at some of the models that we haven't looked at yet. Is there anybody we haven't looked at yet? Lisa. Sunglasses. Ooh, Meowster Hideaway. Ooh. I mean, it's 1988 during Lisa's season, and this is like, this is a hot look for 1988. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, so I was just gonna give people who are new in, because I got some new people in, just a little recap of the story of Allie so far. I have long COVID. I got COVID in February of 2020, and I've just never gotten any better. I mean, that's not true. I have gotten better because I was violently sick for a long time, so I have never gotten as better as I guess I would like to. And every time I get a shot, it's like I'm allergic to this shit or something, because like I keep having terrible reactions. Like I had a booster at like American Thanksgiving, which is like at the end of November, and oh god, here's Rohan. And like and I've just been very sick ever since. A bunch of bad stuff happened at the beginning of this year. We lost a beloved pet in a really sudden way. What? That's clearly better. And woo. And then my husband, you know, who is also disabled, was told that he had to go attend a work meeting when the thing that they've been doing fine on the internet for 2 years. But they were like, you have to go to this meeting, and also like it was pretty well. If you've ever worked in a corporate office, you'll know what I mean when I say it was not stated, but it was heavily implied that people were going to be encouraged to socialize properly, where people can see your faces, aka they didn't want people to wear masks. So he's been gone since last Thursday, because he had to quarantine at his parents' house, because we are both terrified of him bringing COVID home, and I am terrified of him getting it at all. So I've just been in space. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I've never disassociated this hard in my life. So like, he's been, I mean, you know, it made me feel somewhat better, obviously, that he was with his parents, you know, and he feels fine. He's had negative tests. He's coming home, but like, it's been a nightmare. The fact that it didn't end, badly doesn't make me feel any better about the fact that this was done, at all. And like, all I'm getting from my abled former friends are like, "Wee, it's over. Isn't it great? Oh, it's so great that everything's over." Either that, or like, "Well, you're just gonna get COVID again anyway. Like, we're all gonna get it over and over and over again. Like, what's the big deal?" So I don't really have abled friends anymore, is what I'm saying. Like, I've always had chronic pain. I've always had this problem with asthma, even before it was diagnosed. I've clearly always had ADHD, but like, people are about ADHD how they are, but like, putting that aside, the stuff that's physical, you know, it was intermittent, so it didn't bother abled people as much. Of course, they didn't have to see that when they insisted that we go places where there was no seating, that I was like in screaming, excruciating pain for days afterwards. Like, you know, that doesn't mean anything to them, but like, now I just can't do anything. And, like, abled people, my abled friends really want to, like, fix me because, I guess I'm no good to them now. So like I said, I don't have abled friends anymore. I have some abled relatives. As long as they respect me, we'll be fine. Like, I have long COVID. I'm not a child. And I will make my own decisions. Just spin him. Yeah. So yeah, he's coming back. His parents are actually driving him back, and it's quite a long drive, so it's gonna take 2 days. So that, like, which I incredibly appreciate, because that means he doesn't have to get back on a plane. So that's good and everything, but, like, yeah, it's just, like, my brain is fucking busted, and, like, one of these people, like, really pulled it on me, like, right before he left, and I'm just like, cool. So we're not friends anymore, and simply that will simply be that. Ah, the cough syrup's kicking in. So, Cindy's cough syrup recipe, aka, my Irish grandma's cough syrup recipe, is like 2 shots of bourbon, like splashes of lemon juice, or, like, if you have lemons, like half a lemon, like juice half a lemon, and then, like, honey to taste, and then, you know, if you are a wiener or a child, you know, they'll, like, cut it with water. Like, reduce it and cut it with water. You can also, I mean, it's a hot toddy essentially, but you can also have it with tea, which is quite good. I mean, if I'm like in a hurry though, I'll just like boop some water in there and go. An extra day, but yay, no planes. Yes, definitely no planes. And, you know, like, I'll get to see my in-laws, which will be nice. So, like for a little while, and then, you know, they have to go back. But yeah, it's been a bad situation. He's supposed to have to do this again in June. I just want to die. I mean, how can people treat us like this? Like, I'm so scared about June that I can't react. I don't know. I mean, I'm just like, I should be happier than this, that he's coming back. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, I'm just like, I'm just not functioning great, you know? Like, there's some stuff that I do really, really well, and some stuff I'm, like, really, really bad at, and I need Josh's help with. Like, I really rely on him, especially since I got long COVID. Like, I incredibly rely on him for, like, so much, like, and not just, like, you know, love and companionship and being my best friend and showing memes too, but, like, physical activities, you know, like the laundry. Because, like, when my breathing's bad, I can't really even bring the laundry up from the basement. And they put him in danger for nothing. That's my best friend. That's my whole heart. Yeah, a lot of folks have definitely let us just all the way down. His family has been really great though, so we have that at least, you know, like we're not completely alone. And like, you know, I have y'all, like, it is like it has been like a real lifeline to be able to come here and stream and spend time with people, because like I can't even focus enough to watch JoJo, and I fucking love JoJo, and I got like up to chapter 41 of Steel Ball Run on, and then like my chest just started hurting and I couldn't concentrate on that anymore, and so that I'm just stuck in this like time goop where like nothing, like time is just not working, and then like and nothing feels good, and like the only thing that's felt good while he was gone is like streaming with y'all and like posting incredibly long threads. I mean, like posting some of those threads is like part of how I like actually disassociate with my ADHD. It gives me a place to put it, and then I just go read what people like say about it, and then talk to people and see what people think about my thoughts, you know, like that's also been good. People have been really kind to me in DMs, people have been really kind to me in replies, like people have been incredibly kind. I have been a little snappy. I think I've been a little snappier than I normally would be with randos, but like, I mean, y'all, people come at me fucking constantly, and like, sometimes I just don't have the patience for this shit. So much love to you. Thank you, Jelly. Jency says you're allowed to be scared or sad or whatever else you feel. They did a shitty thing without regard to anyone but their pleasure and without taking into account how it could put others at risk or in harm's way. Yeah, I mean, like, do you think these executives are gonna care if something happens to Josh? No, but I would. That's all I care about. I just, like, I knew when things started to go this way with COVID, and this, once the CDC changed their metrics, I was like, so I'm just housebound now, because, like, I'm allergic to this shit. Like, I'm allergic to bees. It makes me so sick. Like, I can barely function. And everything hurts. And I can't think. I can barely work. And that's frightening. Because, like, what I am selling to these people is my ability to outthink them and my ability to see patterns, and if I can't do that, like, it's not like they, like, love my ADHD behavior, okay? The only reason I get to be around and make money is because I'm better than everybody else, and if I can't be better than everybody else because my brain is broken, like, my shit is in trouble, because it's not like people like my personality in corporate America. Like, I'm usually the kind of person that gets put, I mean, I wish I could have kept working in restaurants. I wish my body wasn't, like, I mean, I worked in restaurants for years until I had a real bad car accident, and then over time that got aggravated and I had to quit and get a job with a chair, essentially, because I couldn't take the standing anymore because I hurt my back really bad, pretty young. But like, if I hadn't gotten hurt, and if it paid worth a damn, I would have been perfectly happy working in a pizza restaurant fairly permanently. I would have been fairly happy delivering pizza for, you know, at all. Like, if it wasn't like no money, I liked it. I liked the job. Like, it worked really well for me. I was among my own kind working class people, so there wasn't this constant fucking culture clash bullshit I'm constantly dealing with. And rushes are great for hyperfocus. Like, it felt good. It has like ups and downs. Like, you're not, you know, and you can always go wander off and like wipe the tables or whatever. There's always some shit that needs doing. Like, I liked working at the Whataburger. Like, not all of it, but like, I liked working the grill. I liked working the register. Like, you know, it would be nicer if people weren't like absolute shit monsters to, like, you know, food workers. But pizza delivery is actually pretty good for that, because like most people are pretty excited when their pizza shows up. So like, there's a lot less people being just absolute fucking turd monsters, although like there's an amount of that as well. The whole corporate family shit, yeah, it makes the whole corporate family shit infinitely infuriating. Yeah, because I'm just like, don't tell me that like we're family, because like, number one, I don't like my family, so now what? Here we're family. No, you are not my family. My family's at home. This is not what I want to do with my family. Who wants to check PDFs and do math with their family? The fuck? Hell yeah, I loved working at Whataburger. I liked, I mean, I loved working at Whataburger. It was also absolutely bazoo an amount of the time, and people threw shit at us, and it got robbed all the time. So like, that part I did not like. But I always have liked working rushes. There's like, you know, there's a beginning and end to it. Like, it's not like when you're working for the bank during the mortgage bubble and they just keep making you work what they call bell to bells, which are literally 12-hour days, which are not optional, okay? Like, they don't have to, like, they can make you do it as long as they pay you overtime for it, which they did. But, like, there's a point at which, not everyone knows this, there is a point at which you can max out your overtime to the point where the taxes literally because it scales. And so, like, at a certain point, the fucking tax amount means that, like, you're not making any more money not to take home past a certain point. And doing like a month of 12-hour days will get you at that point. Like, at least with a lunch rush, you know eventually people will have had their lunch. You know? I don't know, do I have Cameo stickers? Oh. Do I have more? Oh. Okay. Yeah, the rush ends, and then you go clean up. You you know, like, at the end of the day, you do your closing, you clean the bathroom, you tally everything up, you do your preps for, you know, whatever you have to do, and then you leave. But you at least know that it's not gonna be like that the whole fucking time you're there. Which is 12 hours? Let's go to question mark. So yeah, I'm all over the place. I bought a bunch of JoJo manga volumes. And I also got Manga in Theory and Practice, which is by Araki. And I got Rohan at the Louvre. So, like, you know, when I feel like reading again, I'll be able to do that. I think once Josh gets back, I'll need a little bit of time, and then I'll be ready to go, like, full JoJo again. It's not like I don't care about Yakuza anymore. I do. I just, like, y'all, Dead Souls, I just can't deal, the laptop drivers, man, I just can't deal with it right now. And so Dead Souls is off the table. And, like, the next thing for Yakuza would be Yakuza 5. And, like, Kiryu is, like, experiencing an extreme emotional depression at the beginning of Yakuza 5. And I just, like, can't deal with that right now. Because I love Kiryu. And seeing him be unbelievably depressed and just absolutely flat and sad and, like, grieving is just, like, I can't deal with it. I don't want to deal with it right now. We will get to it, and then we will be on it, because Yakuza 5 is huge. And I do love that game. I just don't want to watch him be sad right now, because I'm sad, and I can't deal with it, and then I'll just cry more. Like, no. Driving to the groceries, but still here. Thank you for letting me know, Jelly. Jotaro says, Nani? Korewa? Nani? Korewa? What is this? Hey, whoa! What's going on, Jotaro? Sometimes when it's a really simple thing, I do understand the whole thing, and that pleases me. I'm studying Japanese, by the way. I haven't been for a little bit because everything's been going real bad, but I am studying it. I think I just like it so much. When I tried to go in the light rift, it bounced me back. Like, I don't know, I kind of, like, I played so much Yakuza, and it was, like, it's all Japanese voiced, and then, like, you know, when because most of them didn't have English dubs after the original release, which has, the dub on that was a little troubled, and, like, they just didn't really have, I think, the resources and time to do what they needed to do with that part, and you can tell, because, like, Mark Hamill is bad in it, and that's not normal, so it just seems like, based on the production schedule, they really weren't able to do what they really would have wanted to do, and then later, I think they just figured it wasn't worth the expense. Like, Sega's taking a different approach now, and they have been doing English dubs on everything since Yakuza 7. Hooray for liking things! Yes, hooray for liking things. But, yeah, and then, like, basically, I had kind of, like, I appreciate that there are some people who like the English dub of Yakuza 7. I don't, for reasons, but, like, you know, there's reasons to like it. It's fine. It also helps people who are, you know, visually impaired. and don't speak Japanese or don't understand Japanese. So, you know, I'm not saying that it's bad that it's there, but like, to me, the fact that like Ichiban, who's the protagonist of Yakuza 7, has the same voice actor in Japanese as like Nishiki did in like 0 and 1, that's like an incredibly cool and important synergy that you're like missing if you don't like use the Japanese. And like, I think that's just kind of a like tiny microcosm of a lot of like things about like the Japanese, like, I don't know, there's just, it's very like, there's a lot of layers to it, and it's so interesting. And like, if you don't like, you know, miss the important things if you don't know that stuff, but like, there's little nuances that are like subtle and cool that if you know the thing, then it makes it like even more interesting, or you get more of a flavor, or you understand the meaning a little bit better. So we played through all the Yakuza games like in a row, which took about a year and a half, and was a thrilling, fun time for me. And Josh liked it too, and I basically, towards like when we started rounding the curve into Yakuza 7, I was like, I feel like I'm recognizing stuff now. Like, I don't like know what things mean, but I know I've heard these words before. Like, I can hear the different sounds. I can recognize things that I know that I've already heard. And then I was just like, well, that's a lot, actually. That's actually a pretty good base. How much further could I go, I wonder? And then I started studying. When I tried to go into I mean, like, my ADHD is so bad right now, it has gone completely fucking nuclear. It is the inside of 17 million suns. And I'm just gonna, like, wander off and interrupt myself and forget what I was doing and stop playing the game and talk for 20 minutes and then not talk for 10 minutes. And I don't know. Y'all, I am checking the chat. If you want me to go back and do, like, go back to something, I will. Just tell me. Just tell me. If you want me to talk about something, just ask. I don't mind. I will do it, or I'll just be like, nah, I don't want to talk about that. But, like, I'm not going to be mean about it. If there's anything that you want to ask me, you can definitely ask me questions and stuff, but, like, this is bad even for me. Nope. God. Okay, so when I tried to go in the light rift, it bounced me back. What's going on here? Like, I just felt like loved and held and supported by, like, my own community in a way that I did not feel by anyone else. ADHD supernova. Oh yeah, for sure. Thank you, Jency. That is very sweet. Like, it is to the point where, like, I brought up something to Josh, and he was like, yeah, that's kind of a big topic. Maybe we should talk about that when I get home. And I was just like, yeah, no, I literally said to myself, don't bring that up. This is not the time. We should talk about that when he gets home. And then I said it out loud anyway. And I was like, he was like, yeah, because of blah. I'm like, no, I know. Let's just pretend I didn't say it and move on. And I'm usually a little bit better than that, you know? Like, I don't think I've been this bad since I got into NYU and my dad told me I couldn't go. But she had the fucking gall to be like, are you still mad about that? My dad said what? Oh, Jency, you'll love this. I got into NYU's fine arts department, okay? The one that they only let 25 people in the world into every year. I worked for 2 years to put that portfolio together with my art teacher, and talked about it the whole time. And this was back when you had to send them bitches like slides. So my father literally took the pictures and had the slides made to do this application. He took me in a car from Alabama to New York fucking City to go to NYU to see the school. So, like, it's not like I haired off on my own and did this, like, on a wild hair. Do you understand? Like, it is extremely time intensive to prepare and send. And then I got in. And I was so happy. I was like, this is it. This is my chance. Like, they picked me. Like, I'm good enough. Because I was an oil painter. I was painting, like, oil portraits at, like, 12. Like, I was a prodigy at this. I was so good. And it was NYU. It was, like the literal golden ticket. And he was like, no. What are you, stupid? And then we had a screaming match so intense, I'm surprised it didn't, like, blow a hole in the world. Some of which I don't even remember what happened, but that did end with some violence. And then and I was like, why did you do it then? And he was like, fuck you. I'm not paying for that. And I was like, you didn't, like, find out how much it costs? And also, I was like, you have wasted more money than this on pyramid schemes. And, like, I also got a scholarship for part of it. Like, as much as NYU does not give out scholarships, but I got as much as they gave. And he was like, I'll be goddamned if you're going to art school. If you go to art school, don't ever come home. He was like, you're going to go to Georgia Tech and become a chemical engineer. And I was just like, I would rather be dead. And then I went to school. That was on a Friday. And then when I went to school the next Monday, so I don't even remember what triggered it off, but I basically had a full-on meltdown, screaming panic attack in my homeroom. And they took me to the counselor's office. It took him and my homeroom teacher 20 minutes to even figure out what I was trying to say to them. And then the guidance counselor called my dad while I was there, and she was too, and was like, oh yeah, I skipped the part where, no, that's not what happened, because there was like a week or so where I thought I could convince him, and it didn't work. And then he made me send them back a decline, right? And then some period of time passed. I don't even remember what happened because I was so disassociated, like this wasn't even happening. And then the admissions counselor for the art school called my house because she thought it was a mistake, because no one declines that. And my father made me tell this woman on the phone that I didn't want to go to NYU. And that was like on a Friday. And then on the Monday, and I just broke down. And they called my dad. And the guidance counselor was like, your daughter has said that this and this, we don't understand. She's very upset. And it's hard to understand what she's saying. It sounds like she said this, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, she's really upset, like, what's going, like, is, you know, what's going on with the school situation. And he got so angry, I could hear him, like, screaming at this man through the phone to, like, not question his authority as a parent or whatever. And then the guidance counselor guy was so, like, fucking startled that he just blurted out, why would you let her apply then, if you weren't gonna let her go? And I heard my dad yell at this guy through the phone because he yelled it so loud. I didn't think she'd get in, and I just wanted her to shut the fuck up. He was like, I wanted to prove to her that she wasn't good enough. He was like, I didn't think this would happen. Fuck. And then he hung up. And then they let me stay in the guidance office for like 2 periods. And then all my teachers were really nice to me after that. Because I kind of lost my mind. Like, I was really acting out. Because I didn't care about anything anymore. And then I was just like, I'll never forgive you for this. I was doing a little, like, side theater program, and the theater director tried to call him and convince him to change his mind. My teachers tried to convince him to change his mind. My art teacher tried to convince him to change his mind. And he was like, if you don't tell these fucking people to stop calling me, I'm gonna beat your ass. So I got a full scholarship to a state school and got an art degree anyway. Like, no, I don't love my father. No, I'm not gonna be sad when he dies. Like, what the fuck? I was good enough, though. I fucking was. And I still am. Like, this is what I mean when I'm like, do you understand how fucking excellent I had to be to get to where I am? That is the kind of shit I had to fucking surmount. Like, yeah, I have a fucking anxiety disorder. Oh, my heart, so much love to you. Thank you, Forstine. Your dad deserves a fucking flogging full on. Jinsey, everyone who's ever met my dad fucking hates him. He, like, literally cannot, like, fucking hide how much of a trash goblin person he is. Like, even the teachers at my Christian school who were awful people, all fucking hated my dad. Southern Baptist middle school staff thought my dad was too harsh. That is saying so many things. Like, I mean, they didn't say anything to him, but what Mrs. Bucket told me, she was my science teacher, she was just like, I probably shouldn't be saying this to you, but I just wanted to tell you that your father is not right with Jesus, and I pray for you. And, like, I don't know, I mean, I took it in the spirit it was meant, you know? Because, like, as a Southern Baptist lady, that's about all she could say. But for a Southern Baptist lady, that is a lot. In Alabama, man, do you know how fucked up you have to be to have adults disapprove of your parenting to your children? In Alabama, that is not done. That is not done. You were good enough and he fucked that one up. Man, I'm just like, it's gonna take me fucking longer, but I'm gonna get all my fucking applause that I should have had all along, motherfucker. It's gonna be mine. Because, like, I love this. I love to do this. I like to make art, and I will. That is the worst thing about long COVID, is that I can't do creative things. But goddamn it, I can do Twitch. And I am so fucking thankful, because I love doing this, and it makes me feel like I still exist. Like, one day, I will publish fiction again, you know? Like, one day, I will finish a video again. And if it's not today, people will wait for me. Like, I just can't make anything. My heart is sick. He's not right with Jesus is quite a phrase. Dirk Monkey Rich says, my father was extremely abusive. The day he died was relief. It was a turning point for my family. It was a good thing. Thank you, Jerk Monkey Rich. I don't know if I deserve it all, but I'm gonna grab as much as I can. Because, like, I've been through it, you know? And I'm like, I'm good, you know? Like, I'm good at this. I'm good at the things that I do. I try not to be, like, conceited, because, like, I don't like it when people are like that, and, like, you know, I don't really think I'm, like, that great, like, compared to a lot of people, but, like, I know what I'm good at, you know? I'm bad at a lot of stuff, too. But, like, god damn it, I know what I'm good at. And I'm a good performer. This is like a secondary fuck you to my fucking theater department head, which is a whole, like, I went into a theater department, and then that was just Trauma City. I mean, I fucking fought for that degree. Because that place was a viper pit of predators. Thank you, Jelly. I know that you guys are here with me. I appreciate y'all so much. I just, like, I know I've just been sitting here talking, but, like, it is so important to me for y'all to know how much I appreciate y'all. There's some stuff where I've had the courage to finally be like, you have got to stop disrespecting me to people, and actually, like, set real boundaries and hold to them, and like, having the knowledge that, like, there are other people who care about me, like, a lot, And just because they don't live in the same city that me, that doesn't mean they don't care. I mean, it's not like I can go out and see anybody anyway. It's all virtual now anyway. And, like, these are my friends. And, like, to finally be able to put paid to some stuff and say, no, I will not take that anymore. Actually, I deserve better. And, like, having the ability to do that, like, was from support that I got from people online. And, like, you just mean a lot to me, and I just want y'all to know that. I see your hydration check. I'm gonna hydrate with some pineapple White Claw. You will create again one way or another. Every day that you breathe, you're better than your dad ever could be just by existing. Yeah, he sucks. I mean, the work. He used to look at me, and like he would just be like, "You and me are just the same. You're just like me. You're just like me. You and me, we're just the same." And I'm like, no, I fucking am not. I am not like you. Like, I mean, I have some personality traits that reflect to his, like, stubbornness. But, like, sir, we are bent in completely opposite directions. You see that the world's not fair and you try to take advantage and make it worse. And I see that the world's not fair and I want it to be better. That's different. Patre Kool-Aid, hello, welcome! Oh, Jency's contributed to the phrase true and no swear challenge. Thank you. Forstein says, you're an artist no matter how long it takes, and think about how nature needs time to grow and fallow. That's true. That is a good point. Thank you. I have been, before things, like, took a real turn a couple of weeks ago, I have been making little drawings for my little, nieces and nephew, and, you know, and their grandma, because, I don't know. They like getting like they're at an age where they really like getting mail. I mean, I guess their grandma likes it too, but like, you know, like 5 and 7, like you're gonna get a mail like with your name on it, and I put like stickers on and stuff because I got all kinds of stickers because I love stickers. So I just cover the envelopes with like stickers. And then I make a little monster drawing for them in like this, because I used to be a cartoonist, and so I just draw in my little cartoon style, that like, I mean, if left to my own devices, I like, I'm not a great line artist. I'm never gonna be able to do like what Araki does. I can maybe do more like what, like One Punch Man, or you know, that kind of style. But like I'm not great at line work. I never have been. But like I can do it, but like I'm slow. And like for professional, that just doesn't work. I'm slow, I need a lot of reference material, I have to redo a lot. Like, I can do it, because, like, it's part of the training. Like, you have to be passable at certain basic skills, or you don't get to move on. So, like, I can do the basics, and I understand how it works, but, like, you know, if left to my own devices, I just draw little monsters. So... you know, and they're kids, they like little toothy monsters, so I just send them little toothy monsters in the mail. So like I am drawing and stuff, like just drawing shit for myself helps, but like I really want to finish that fucking novel. I really want to put out the rest of the Joanne the Transphobe series. Like I want to do this stuff. It's just not working out. Getting a letter as a kid was so freaking exciting. Another thing is that you might find a creative outlet more accessible to you that you weren't expecting. Getting an MFA ruined art for me, and discovering synthesizers has been so affirming. I love making art for my nibblings, no critique. Yeah, I have watched some friends go through the MFA process and decided, like, oh, this does not look like it's for me. Like, I just don't, like, let me pretend like I'm playing a game here before I go off on my, like, theories and concerns about the MFA, as a thing. I mean, it's a scam, but, Getting an MFA is, like, almost kind of a scam in the way that getting a PhD is a scam in a lot of fields where, like, they're just turning out way too many people with, like, credentials to teach in college, and there's not enough positions for these people to do that as a job. It's the same thing with law school. Like, it's pretty bad. My program was an especially bad one. About 90% of us don't make ARC anymore. Wow. I mean, when I got my BFA in theater design, I gotta be honest, it was several years before I could stand to listen to a musical again, because it was a fucking harrowing experience. It put me off the idea of getting an MFA pretty hard. Oh wait, I guess there. Oh wait, I gotta do the Speedwagon voice, because he's be like, Speedwagon has a British-ish kind of accent. He has a bad Cockney accent, and my Cockney accent is quite bad, so I'm just gonna try to do that. Also, he's kind of like a hype guy, so there's a lot of him yelling all the time. Okay, I'm just like, should I let Foxy out? I'm like, I'm gonna feed them at 4 anyway. I'll just let her sit in there. She's fine. And she's been grizzling and flipping around in a way that has kind of, it's just been kind of like exacerbating some of my anxieties, and so I'm just like, baby, why don't you just sit on the bed and hang out with Tifa for a little bit, okay? You don't gotta look at the birds 24/7. She was sitting there being like, I'm like, it is completely dark outside, and she's like, maybe there's a bird. Like, there's not, I mean, there probably are, but you can't see them. She's like, maybe I will see them. Foxy is also very upset. People have been leaving the house, like, her best buddy just passed away. You know, I understand why she's upset, but, like, honey, I'm upset too. I just need you to, like, chill and entertain yourself for a little bit. Because, like, I mean, if she wanted to just sit on my lap, that would be one thing. But she doesn't. She wants me to pet her with both of my hands while looking deeply into her eyes. And I'm like, I'm streaming, Foxy. Also, while she, like, stomps back and forth because she won't settle. And, like, at a certain point, I'm like, please just sit down. But she doesn't want to, so she's, you know, it's just, I can't settle because she won't settle, and like, when she's feeling secure, she still does that, it's not a big deal, but she'll do it for like 5-10 minutes, and you're like, fine, and then, like, you know, she'll wander off, or she'll decide to settle. She's just really upset right now, and she can't settle, and so she's doing that for like an hour. And, like, it's just a lot, you know? Yeah, it's pretty gloomy. Alright, let's try Speedwagon. I'd guess there's only certain people... Oh, that fucking sucked. Alright. I'd guess there's only certain people who can go through to the next era. I love how they just hunch their way into understanding how stands work and hormone and that guy's probably here from Dio, and oh my, whatever, it doesn't matter. Say what? Like, the best part about JoJo is everything, but one of the best parts about JoJo is that, like, Araki will just do whatever he feels like. And, like, there's some stuff later where they're like, oh, Araki made a mistake. And it's just like, no, he's just not psychic. He didn't know, like, what he was gonna want to do later. He's been writing these since 1987. Like, you know, no one plans that hard. And I don't know, to me, I'm not trying to diagnose people. I'm just saying, like, as a person with ADHD, I find Araki's pacing excellent. It holds my interest. I never get bored. It just goes. It's the fastest going thing I've ever seen, because it never stops. The only thing that's even close is Riverdale. And Riverdale does pause occasionally to do something really weird for way too long, and they do have episodes where you're like, hi, this is boring! Like, what are you doing? I don't care about these straight people. I don't care about these straight people. Stop making me try to I don't care how many times Archie and Veronica fucking break up. I just don't fucking care about that at all, and I'm never gonna care. I don't care. Where are the gay people? Those are the only people I care about. That's never a problem with JoJo. It's like if Riverdale was perfect and better. But yeah, I just like also I think that Araki is like, he sure is interested in how people experience time, isn't he? Because, like, all of them threads I've been doing where I'm like, hey, neurotypical people, so, like, I get that y'all don't normally think about executive function like how fish don't think about water. Because there's enough of it, so you don't think about it. But, like, I think about it all the time because mine broke. So I have some, here's some things you might find helpful. You know, like, just try to be helpful, you know, because, like, are people talking about, like, time soup, and I'm like, how do neurotypical people experience time? Do they notice time all the time? Because I am extremely time blind. But, like, I feel like with the phrase time blind, that I don't even understand what it would mean to not be time blind. Like, what does that mean? You know? Like, what is it? Like, what are people talking about when they say they're not time blind, but then Josh literally wakes up? Like, he's used to waking up at a certain time, and so he just, like, wakes up at that time, like, every day. And I'm like, are you a wizard? What? Like, did you decide to do that? How does that work? Because, I mean, I could sleep anywhere from 3 hours to 14 if I don't set an alarm. The sense of time passing? People can feel time passing? I mean, the only time I feel time passing is when I feel like I'm gonna die because I'm so understimulated. And then I'm just like, oh God, please! I can feel myself dying! And then I can feel time, and it feels awful. But other than that, I'm like, what are people talking about? Because, like, it's one of those things, like, Josh is colorblind, and he asked me something, like, which color was, like, I don't know, something, and I was just like, no, this is orange, and he was like, I'm just not convinced that there's a difference between these two. And I was like, well, there super is, but you can't see it. And he's never been able to, so he doesn't know. And so I'm just like, I don't know what people, I don't even know what this is supposed to mean. I mean, I know it gets me in a lot of trouble, and apparently people expect me to be a fucking wizard because they are, but I don't know what they're talking about. Right? Like, we don't have a sense of time passing. It is a sense, the sense of time passing is a sense that we don't have a mental ping. Like, what does it feel like? My cat has a better sense of time than me. Oh yeah, my cats are like, hey, it's time for dinner. What? I think that we normally, Jency says, I think that we normally have an internal counter. Like, I can tell myself that I need to leave at 2, look at the clock and see that it's 40 minutes left, and I just know when the clock says 2? It's like something voiceless in my head nudging me. What? I learned a while... Jency, I gotta be honest, that sounds like fucking wizard shit. That sounds like wizard shit to me. Because, like, I'll be like, this is what happens when I'm like, I have an appointment at 2, and I go, I should put a phone alarm in my phone, and then my brain's like, oh, come on, do you need to do that? And then I go, shut up, demon! And then I go into my phone, and I put an alarm in for 1:40. And that gives me time to snooze it once so that I can stop doing what I'm doing and then go get ready to do what I need to do, including leave if that's what I need to do. That's what works best for me, because otherwise I'll be like, I need to leave at 2, and then it'll be like 2 days later. This is what happened to me. I almost failed out of school because of this, because it was just like, I'm supposed to be in charge of getting me places, and like entire fucking days would go by sometimes, it seemed like, and I would just be like, I don't know what's going on. 14 says, Jency, I know you wouldn't do this to us, but that seems fake. Jency says, I just know how long a minute feels like and what 10 minutes feel like. I mean, I probably, if I was not thinking so hard about time travel and how world breaking it would be if the face-off machine was real, I would notice anything, but I don't. My brain's just like, but it would break everything. And then it's just like, let's make a list of the ways that if the face-off machine was real, that would break everything. There's a face job in Diamond is Unbreakable, y'all. Dan is close to that. I asked him to guess the exact time, and he's always within 5 minutes. Wow, that's amazing! I'm just like, that seems like magic. But, like, I don't know. You know what that seems like to me? Is it seems like this. I have the same feeling to that as when I tell neurotypical people, like, I just decided, like, I just learned how to code BASIC because I was bored. I wrote an entire code to program my T180 to like play blackjack instead of doing what I was supposed to be doing, and it worked. It was pretty good. I just decided to learn Japanese, and I'm getting pretty decent. And they're like, how did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just was like, that seems cool, and then I just did it. And, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do something until I try it, because very frequently I just can. Like, I just know how to do things, and people are like, how do you know how to do that? And I'm like, I don't know, man, it just makes sense to me, and then I just go do it, and people are like, what the fuck? I can cook perfect hard-boiled eggs, but I cannot make a runny one. Ah. Josh is the one who taught me about, like, that eggs were good. Because, like, my whole life, I just had scrambled eggs. I guess because I don't know why. And, like, I didn't know you could order eggs not scrambled. That's how much not paying attention I was to eggs, because I was just like, scrambled eggs, and then I put eggs in a box labeled gross, and then I just didn't think about them again. And when people were like ordering eggs or eating eggs that like were not scrambled, my brain just deleted that information because it like didn't care about eggs. And then Josh was like, do you want some eggs? And I was like, no, eggs are gross. And he was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, scrambled eggs are gross. And he goes, yeah, but like, you know, eggs over easy on toast is pretty good. And I was like, what does that mean? And I was like, 33. Like, my brain will just decide something is like, not worth paying attention to, and it will delete that thing's fucking existence out of my head. Because people are like, oh, you're so great at, like, learning things. I'm like, some things. If I'm interested, I'm the best person you'll ever see. If my brain decides it's not interested, we're in for a bad time. Like, the reason why I know so much, I was telling people about, like, mortgage stuff, and, like, honestly, the person who replied to that and was like, it's not even, like, that complicated of information is correct. Like, that was not even, like, that information is pretty, it should be pretty obvious, but it's not, because the industry makes it not obvious. But sometimes I'm able to trick my brain in like, if I can find a way, just like, doing stuff at a bank is not interesting, at all, but like, I don't know, I just decided to, like, figure out, I turned it into, like, a Final Fantasy Tactics, like, mod in my head to make it, like, something that I could stand to, like, to deal with. And then I was just like, okay, so if this I was like, everything has a solution. Like, how, if you have silence, you get an echo screen, and then I just, like, organized it like that in my head and learned it. Because I fucking had to, because it was my job. But it was real boring, and I had to find a workaround. Feeling time is like getting fidgety, and your brain says, gotta go now, and you just go. Boiled, sliced onto a piece of bread, some spices, nom. Eggs, delicious. Forstein says, I still think eggs are gross. I have tried so hard to like them, but nope. I mean, some things are just never gonna go. I'm like that with eggplant. I'm like, eggplant, I have tried to love you, but I simply do not. I am sorry. I feel like we need to part ways, and I'm gonna stop trying to make myself like you, because I'm in my 40s, and I feel like I'm an adult now, and I have my adult tastes. I don't know. Taking Adderall actually changed my taste buds a little bit, which I found weird and nobody told me about. That was weird. Joseph says, Say what?
The
light risk. Gosh. Sorry, the chest congestion is sucky. Oh, but my brain is always saying gotta go now. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, I mean, it's just like there's no in-between place, and that's why I smoke weed. Because, like, just get, like, your brain needs to rest, and mine just won't. You get tired. I'm like, yes, I don't care, like, cause it's, you know, it's fine when it's something amusing that I don't mind thinking about, but when it's like, let's review hurtful shit people have said to you, I'm gonna go back to 1995, and I'm like, or you could not, and then just do that repetitively for 20 days in a row, like, fuck off! Oh shit. Okay, so the light rifts repel people who don't have the right qualifications to go through. I pushed X when I didn't mean to, but because there's a delay, I was able to, like, catch the gist of it off of the display. Jose says, what do you mean by qualifications? How are you supposed to know if you have them or not? Oh man, Jesus' corpse will tell you. Jorno says, what's that noise? The corpse parts are resonating. I mean, yeah, I can see how that could be a thing that you can do, because, like, I can do some weird stuff with my brain, too. Like, I pretty much have, like, I have access to working knowledge of, like, a significant amount of everything I've ever read about fat activism, and if I can't find it, I usually know at least what book it's in. And then I can go, like, lay my hands on it, which, like, makes my research process incredibly easier than other people's. Because, like, I don't have any problems. Like, I will just be, like, when I'm reading stuff that's, like, fat activism, like, background research, and, like, sometimes I'll read entire books that I don't even reference, like, just to get a feel for different topics. Like, there's books about, the McKinley consulting firm, and, like, other things like that I've just read entire books about people just to get, like, you know, like, a full, like, I need the full picture in order to, because, like, in order to make the kinds of connections clear to people, because so much has been obfuscated, and, like, I'm pretty well able at, like, a snap to just be like, this thing happened, and this thing happened, and this thing happened, and I found it in this book, and I just go boop, boop, boop. Like, sometimes, I mean, I won't do this for everybody, but there have been times where I'm like, oh yeah, the Mediterranean diet was, like, essentially paid for by the olive oil industry. And somebody will be like, hey, Allie, do you, like, somebody I know will be like, what? Where did you find that out? And then I'll just, like, boop down to my, like, fat activism, like, shelf on the bookshelf, and then just flip through until I find the book that it's from. Cause, like, I can't remember the name of the book, but I know where it is. And so I'll just, like, walk over there, pull the book out, and be like, it's this book by this author. I don't remember anybody's name, but I remember what the book looks like. And I know what's in each book. like, is just a thing I've always been able to do, especially about topics that I really, really, really care about. Whose is it? Whose is making a sound? Huh? It's mine? And mine too.
どうやらジョースターさんとジョースケだけが次の時代に行けるみてえだな。
Looks like Mr. Joestar and Josuke are allowed to enter the next era.
別行動を取るのですか。危険なように思いますか。
Oh man, like doing a lot of like arm waving, it really helps with the Speedwagon voice. Yes, this is why I have like 15 separate notebooks at work. My brain does not remember things directly. I have to have an object to interface with. Oh yeah, I mean, like, sometimes too, like, I know for myself, I do tend to loop. So like, if I think something is important, if I've had a thought that I think is good and important, but like, you know, I need to go to sleep, or like, usually that, or like, hey, I need to stream or do my job or something, you know, someone wants to talk to me and I also would like to talk to them, and I can't like stash it on Twitter so I don't forget about it. What I will tell myself is, and for me this has been true, is like, if it's important, it'll loop back around. If it's good, like if it's really good, I'll think of it again, because like whatever caused me to think of it in the first place. This is why I'm like, I write about patterns. I don't write about individual shits, because like I'll forget individual things, but I don't forget patterns. And I'm like, if it's a pattern, it'll happen again and you'll remember. And so that does ease some of the like anxiety of like, oh, I really wanted to say this, I think it was important. Is I'm like, no, if it's a because I just tell myself like, no, I write about patterns. And if it's a pattern, it'll fucking happen again, and you'll think the same thing because you're pissed about it in the same way, and you still know the things that you know. And like, and you loop. And so I'm like, you'll loop to it. It'll be fine. And if you don't, it's not important, and it probably wasn't good. And that's what I tell myself. Y'all, I'm gonna grab like a cold medicine, and I'm also gonna take a potty break, so just give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna come right back, and then this is taking me so long to get into this light rift, because like I said, ADHD right now, the center of 17 million suns. I mean, like, I just like, I always fall apart after the thing is over. That is my pattern. So Josh is coming home. I'm probably gonna lose my shit. And just like fucking collapse, because like you can't collapse completely. Like, I gotta feed the babies. Like, I can't just like, I have to like, the house still has to be here, and I still need to have my job when Josh comes home. So like, you can't just like, you have to hold it together, but holding it together is hard, and I'm bad at it. Really, really bad at it. Like, I really need someone to like actually take care of me, because I am very bad at taking care of myself. Okay. What did I say? Oh, right. Cold medicine, potty break. Back in a sec. Hello, I have returned. Okay, where are we? Thank you! I find that with a lot of things, like I sew a lot, sewing knowledge is stored somewhere between my hands and the machine. Oh, that's chill, 14. Like, there's some stuff with sewing, or like painting. Like, I learned how to sew very young, like hand sew, like extremely young. I don't even remember learning how to cross stitch. And like, the same with painting. Like, my mother had me like with a paintbrush when I was, like, before I could write. Like, before I was writing with the pen, I was painting with a brush. So, I don't remember learning it, you know? Like, there's something, there's some, like, I've tried to show people how to make, there's this, like, knot, you know, the knot where you, like, flip it around your finger, roll it down, and pull, and it makes a knot, and it's, like, the quickest way to do it. Or at least that's what my mom said. Like, I've tried to show people how to do that, and, like, I'm just like, flip, flip, boom, it's a knot, and they're like, what did you do? And, like, I can't, it's very, I'm like, I don't know. you just do this, and then you do this, and then you pull. And they're like, what was it? I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I know how to do it with my fingers. I don't know how to explain what I'm doing. Yeah, that knot, you know. I mean, I personally, just as a cross-stitcher, a lifelong cross-stitcher, every cross-stitch kit that you get says that you can't put a knot at the bottom of the fucking string, and you have to do this, like, hide the tail shit, and, like, I'll just tell you what, I don't do that. I put a knot in it, because fuck it. You can't tell. You can't tell. I don't know why it's a problem. Like, it doesn't bubble the fabric up. You really can't tell. It does sometimes make it a little bit hard to punch through if you're trying to punch through a knot. But, like, get a fucking, like, thimble, bitch. Get a thimble. And just boop it through. It's not a big deal. And it's way easier than trying to hold on to the tail of that fucking bitch and whip it around. Why the fuck would I do that? I'm doing this to relax. That sounds very stressful. Hiding the tail is tedious. Screw that. Like, for what are y'all telling people to do this? Just put a knot in the back of it. Like, come on. It's like, oh, it looks bad on the back. Nobody looks at the back. No one's looking at the back. What are people looking at the back for? Fucking snobby ass. Alright, Giorno says, we have to split up, you mean? Sounds dangerous.
大丈夫。遺体に従ってここまで来たんだから。
God. I can't sew or cross-stitch. Fabric wobbles around and slides like a snake. I can crochet though. Yeah, I like, my grandma taught me how to, like, she tried to teach me how to knit and crochet, but like, knitting, I was just like, I had to keep fucking count in my head. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this. Because, like, if you fuck up a cross-stitch, and you will, you just fucking work around it. It's usually fine. I've never made a cross stitch where I didn't, like, at some point fuck up the counting. And you're just like, let's do a quick little redesign. And you just, like, it doesn't matter. But, like, with knitting, you gotta pull that shit out. I'm doing that. But, like, you know, I mean, I'm just like, for me, I think that would be stressful, because counting is stressful for me. But, like, my grandma was just like, you know, she was just like, well, if you don't like it, sweetie, just do your little cross stitches. And she's like, you know, as long as you're having a nice time, that's all that matters. And I think that she was a very nice and wise lady, so. I don't like crochet either because like I never got to the point where I could do it fast enough where I could zone out and just do it, so it didn't work for me. I did like rug hooking though. Like I'll hook one of them rugs, like the yarn. Do you know, not rug hooking, not with the crochet, but like the kits where you do the little yarn bits and you like pull them through. Like I've done all kinds of crafts, y'all. Like I like those pretty good. Like you do the yarn and it makes like Winnie the Pooh at the end or something. I like those. I like the Ooh, I also liked the loom weaving where you made the pot holders and stuff. I like that a lot too. Latch hook, that's what it's called. Correct. Thank you. I'm like, it's not rug hooking. That's when you make the rug with like crochet hooks. I don't zone out. I just like doing it because I like doing things with my hand. Oh, that's rad. I'm like usually when I'm doing like crafty stuff, I'm usually looking for something that will help me to like have less brain. That's really always what I'm looking for. I'm just like, what about this, but less? But so much less. It's like people talk shit to me about like, oh, you're too much. Like, do neurotypical people understand that telling someone with ADHD that we're too much is like so hurtful? Because like, we're not doing this on purpose. And like, you don't think I want this to, like, I want less of this to be happening? I'm tired. I'm really tired. Like, this causes me severe anxiety. It's not a fun time. Everyone loves you when you have ADHD, when, like, they want to make you their manic pixie dream girl, like, when they want to make you their, like, you know, fun, quirky sidekick. But, like, the instant it gets to be, like, fucking ADHD burnout time, or you start, like, looping on some shit, or you're just, like, I don't know, you know, you like, I don't know, remember what happened? That's mean. Not remember what happened, but like, I don't know, I'm just like, I don't find the fact that a bunch of people agree with something to be compelling as to its veracity, as, I mean, truthfulness, you know what I mean? I'm just like, it doesn't matter to me. If a bunch of people say that something is true, it either is true or it's not. The end. But like, people do not like that. And like, when I get real stubborn about shit like that, then all of a sudden, like, nobody wants, like, fun ADHD anymore. Y'all only want the fun shit. Fucking piss me off. I'm just like, oh, so you want, like, a fucking performing animal. Like, you treat me like I'm a performance. Like, you wanted a performance. A bead loom? What's a bead loom, Jency? Your BFA was in textiles? Oh, that's so cool. People, like, you know, sometimes when I got bad blurt, people are like, oh my god, like, just, like, being around you all the time must be, like, so much, you just talk so much, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, I can hear you. Number one, that's not nice, and number two, I don't say 80% or more of the shit that I think. Like, all of this, this is nothing. This is nothing compared to what is happening. Tip iceberg, you know? Oh my god, this crop top is really quite excellent. I do feel like, okay, it'll be fine. Following the corpses has gotten us this far, after all.
Joestar-san.
I've spent 2 hours trying to get past my ADHD blurt and get into this fucking light rift, and I just can't do it! You take care, Mr. Joestar. I mean, like, sometimes it's just fucking like that, you know? You weave beads into bracelets or like decorated lines, tiny glass beads. Oh, that sounds nice. The crop top wrinkles have been drawn as if more sit-ups have occurred since ironing it. Yes, thank you, Speedwagon. Good luck, Josuke. That was one of the things where I'm like, I knew what that meant without the translation. Just leave this to me. I'll be back before you know it. So, what are we supposed to do until they get back? I guess we just have to stay on standby in Morio Town.
Taiki?
Did he say Taiki or Daiki? Standby? Huh? Where are you going? I'm just gonna take a look over there.
Ojo-san, この店でドルは使えませんよ。
Dollars are no good at this shop, dear. Sucks. Would you like me to convert them into yen? Really? That'd be great. What's the service charge? Oh, you needn't worry about that. Well, now you definitely need to worry, because there's always a service charge to change money. It is! It's the gambler dude! Oh, sorry. It's the gambler dude! Oh, man. This is the guy who... This is the guy with the cat game, right? But in return, maybe you'd consider doing me a little favor. No, Jolino, do it! How would you feel about making a little bet with me? Like, this entire town is crawling with stand users, and this guy's not even from this town. He's from the Egypt storyline. If you win, I'll double your money. Gambling? Pretty good at that, you know. Or are you trying to con a poor tourist out of her money with some third-rate swindling? We can make any sort of bet you like. It won't take any time. For example,
このコインを弾いてテーブルに落とし、表か裏かを言い当てる。
I'll flip this coin, and you can guess which side it will land on.
どうです？簡単だけどスリルあるでしょ。
How about that? It's simple, but still a bit thrilling, don't you think?
そうね。じゃあ、表。
Jolene, sweetheart, you're not required to do this. She already agreed to it. Fine. Okay, heads.
わかりました。私は裏にかけましょ
う。Very well. I will bet on tails in that case.
それで、私が負けたらどうするの?
See, this is what I mean when I say, okay, so clearly all the Joestar bloodline people have ADHD because she waited until now to ask what happens if she loses. Jolene! Come on, sweetie! Snap it up a little bit. I mean, she's young, you know. It takes time sometimes for neurodivergent youngsters to develop the amount of distrust they need. Sad but true. I mean, I don't know. I know, like, everyone hated being in quarantine and stuff, but, like, since I'm apparently stuck on self-quarantine forever based on the way things are going, I'm just like, well, there's some stuff I'd like to do. And I mean, you know, maybe one day things will change. But, like, I don't mind it here, you know. I like my life. Like, I know it seems like to some people like kind of small, but I don't know, it's cozy. Like, I just want my little house, and I want my husband, and I'm fine. Like, you know, I'm like, I just want my routines, and like, I want to be able to choose my interactions, because like, I don't know, it's just not been really going great with people I'm not choosing recently. And I just like, I've been so sick, I just can't like make these adjustments for neurotypical people anymore. Like, it takes up so much energy, and I just don't have it. Oh shit! Jolene!
魂なんかどうです？魂で。
I don't need any money. Instead, I'll take your soul. How about that? Your soul! Ha ha ha!
魂?
My soul?
ちょっと、何この男、素で言ってるの？キザなこと。
ADHD confirmed. Jolene, stands existed! You know that! Hang on a minute. Is this guy serious? Or is he just trying to act cool?
ご返答は?
Well, what do you say? Well, it's nice of him to, like, give her a chance to back out now that she knows that her soul is on the line.
いいわよ、それで。
Sure, whatever. I mean, this is me at 19.
Good.
Like, yeah, whatever. I wasn't paying attention. What are we doing? Good, this is getting fun.
ところで、その首筋、ずいぶん珍しい形のあざですね。
By the way, that's a very unusual mark on your neck.
Huh?
Hmm?
星といえばそう。
Speaking of stars, Y'all, one of my very good friends is an extremely skilled tattoo artist. And the next time I see her, I swear to God, I mean, I miss her so bad. She is such a great person. Um, and like, I know I'll get to see her at some point. Um, because like, we do, you know, we do see some people with like some very strict precautions. Um, like, but I want to be able to choose, you know. But anyway, when I see Jen again, I was like, not only do I want to get a Skeletor, because I want to get a Skeletor. I want to get a Skeletor so fucking bad, y'all. I just can't even tell you. I want a Skeletor. But I also kind of want to get a JoJo. I want to get a Joestar Star. I'm like, and that she could do pretty, like, that she could probably do that, like, in one sitting, no problem. This is pretty simple. But, like, I kind of want a Joestar Star. And, like, I think I do have a tattoo kind of somewhat in that area, but I don't on the other side. So I might have to put it on the right side and not the left side. But she might be able to get it in there. So I'm like, I think I want a Joestar Star. For what? Because I just want to. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty, like, I believe that the company that I work at, as long as they stay a going concern, I'm probably going to have a job, because I'm not trying to be rude, but, like, I've been working there a long time, and it's not it is a complicated thing, mostly because there's a lot of PDFs to look at, but, like, I'm really good at it. I'm like, and no one else is really even close. So they don't care that I have tattoos. They care that I'm really good at that job, and like, and really, really good at catching mistakes that would otherwise be very embarrassing. So, I think I'm pretty chill. I told them I changed my hair color, and I'm not coming back in because I'm sick. And like, they're not making me. And like, they've been really good and chill about it. And, honestly, I don't know about how much online I am. I'm like, I don't know if someone Googled me. I don't know if I would be able to get another job in an office anyway, to be honest. Skeletor is the best. Did you know there's a life advice book based on Skeletor? Oh my fucking god, no I did not. Jellyfruit says hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna get a Joestar Star. You know what? I might get a Joestar Star just on my wrist, so that I can look at it. Because, like, it's chill having, like, really cool tattoos on your back, but, like, I don't really get to see those, you know? Oh my god, y'all, I have a dragon tattoo on my back, right? That's one of my tattoos. And, like, I got that tattoo before the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo book came out. And when that was, like, a popular thing, I was just like, there was a guy at a liquor store once who said to me, "Hey, are you the girl with the dragon tattoo?" And I was like very confused for a second, because I forgot that I had on a shirt that you could see that part of my back, number one. Number two, I don't think about my tattoos that much. I like to look at them and shit, but to me they're just a part of my body at this point, and so I don't really think about them that much. Like, it's kind of, I think, like a gender thing. Like, I needed to do this, but now that it's done, I am who I needed to be, so I don't think about it too much. So I do get a little bit startled sometimes. But like I know that I have fucking cool tattoos. I paid a lot of money for them. But like, so I'm not like surprised when people want to talk to me about them. I am surprised sometimes of their approach. So I was confused. And for a second, and then I was like, oh god. And then I was just like, oh god. And then I just said the thing. I came up with a line so I wouldn't have to think of what to say. When people said that, like, I froze and I was like, I think I went, ah! Cause I was like so confused by the whole situation. Which I really shouldn't have been, because it did happen a lot, but also, like, I don't pay attention to people, y'all, when I'm out walking around. I just don't. I don't pay attention to people. I put on my headphones, and I think my thoughts, and I listen to podcasts, and then I think about shit, and I don't think about people. I'm just walking around trying to get to the drugstore and back to my job, or the liquor store and then back. You know, I'm just not thinking about that. And, like, I'm not really looking at other people. I'm not noticing them. I don't really think about it. So when people are like, hey, I'm like, oh, God, what? Because, like, I'm not paying attention. I don't mean anything by it, but, like, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about time travel. I'm not, like, ignoring you on purpose. I'm ignoring everyone equally, including myself. But, like, oh yeah, he says, speaking of stars.
星を表現するのに奇妙な言い回しがあるのをご存知ですか?
Ah, they said it. Bizarre. Yeah, but the thing that I would always say is I would just be like, I mean, I'm a girl with a dragon tattoo. And then I'd be like, haha! And I'd do finger guns and I'd fucking leave. Do you know the bizarre expression that refers to the stars? Long ago, when people believed that heaven was way up in the sky.
星とは地上を覗く穴から光が漏れているものだと考えられていたそうで。
Everyone thought the stars were holes used to peer down on Earth, and that they shone because of the light that came pouring out of them. Oh. Tell me more.
何だったかな?
そう、
確か。
Oh, what did they call them again? Yes.
Eyes of Heaven.
The Eyes of Heaven. Ding, 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 ding. We've achieved the name of the game. That is the name of the game.
おっと。
Oh my.
裏になりましたよ。
It's tails.
おい、あまり一人でうろうろするなよ。
Hey,
異
you
変
can't
によ
just
る死角が来るかもしれない。
you can't just go wandering off by yourself like that. You might run into an anomaly assassin, like you clearly just did. Ah!
てめえ、ダービー。
You're Darby.
ジョニー、その男から離れろ。
Jolene, get away from him.
もう遅い。払ってもらいましょうか。
It's too late now. I'm claiming my prize.
あなたかけましたよね。確かに自分の魂を。
You made a bet, remember? You bet me your soul. Ah! I just want to check my texts real quick. I think it's a little bit early for my husband to have texted me. It is. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Oh no, he got her! Ah! Oh man, he turned her soul into a chip.
そこを奪い取るのが私のスタンドの能力。
Betting makes it easier to pull people's souls out from their bodies, and my stand has the power to capture them. You butthole! I told you to stop doing this!
お前には不要だったかな、ジョータロウ。
But I suppose I don't need to explain that to you, Jotaro. Hey man, fuck you!
両面とも裏か。安っぽいイカサマ使いやがった。
Both sides are tails. Talk about a cheap trick.
安っぽいイカ様で十分だったよ。親に似ず不注意な娘だ。
A cheap trick was all it took. Unlike her father, she was quite a careless young girl. Jotaro's hat hair situation.
.度胸あるじゃねえか、ダービー。
You've got guts, Darby, I'll give you that.
わざわざトランプを用意するなんてよ。
I don't know, it might be time for a little bit more cough syrup. I do need to feed the cats pretty soon, maybe I'll make some of them then.
もう一度ポーカーで再起不能にしてほしいようだな。
Looks like you want me to beat you at poker once again, am I right?
ジョータロウ。
Jotaro.
あの時私はお前のブラフに負けた。
I lost your bluff back then.
屈辱だ。許せない。あれ以上の屈辱はない。
I was so humiliated. I'll never forget it. I've never been so ashamed in my life. So, like, basically what Jotaro does with Darby, or this Darby Elder, there's another Darby later, is he just is like, oh yes, I have the best cards, I'm so good, and they can, like, read, the Darbys can, like, read your, like, emotions, and Jotaro's like, I'm super great, and I know everything, and because he's so, like, absolutely and completely unjustifiably confident in every scenario, like, it throws off their ability to, like, use their, like, reading people powers, because Jotaro's always like, I'm gonna fucking win, and he believes it every time, and that's how he won. I kinda love that about him. I just couldn't forgive myself.
お前に精神的に屈した自分を呪った。
I cursed myself for suffering that mental defeat.
二度とあの時の惨めなダービーには絶対に戻らない。
I will never revert to the pathetic Darby I once was. Never again.
私はあのお方のために来たのではない。
The noble one didn't send me here.
ギャンブラーの誇りを取り戻すためにお前と戦うのだ。
No, I have come to fight with you to reclaim my honor as a gambler. Okay.
ジョータロウ、ポーカーでの勝負を申し込む。お前の娘の魂をかけて。
Jotaro, duel me in poker once more. I'll bet your daughter's soul on it. I've got it. Don't you want it back? He's like, I don't know that bitch. No, he's not like that. I mean, sometimes he is like that, but he's not this time. Fine.
例の言葉を聞かせてもらおうか。
Say it then.
俺の魂をかけよう。
I'll bet my own soul.
Good.
Good. Good though.
Okay. Open the game.
I mean, he said it. I'm not gonna repeat it.
ゲームを始めよう。
Let's begin. Oh God, do I gotta play for real poker with this man? We're gonna fight though, right? Oh my God, no! I have to play for real poking with this man. Okay, when playing cheating poker with Darby, you may choose to cheat whenever you like. The difficulty and rate of success/failure will differ based on your mental gauge. When it's clear that you have the disadvantage, you can try to bluff in order to turn the tables. If Darby loses, you win. Okay. Mental gauge. Mental gauge. What? Cheating difficulty. It's a... What are they doing to me? I didn't know this was gonna be a thing! LMAO! Oh my God! Everything... There's gonna be a fucking quick time event! Oh my God. Okay. Cheating... Okay, so this is like 5-card draw, not Texas Hold'em. Okay. Okay. You may cheat when it's time to switch out cards. Both players may do this twice per game. After 3 games, both sides receive 1 cheating charge upon activating cheating. Several buttons. Oh, it's good. Good, good. The edible's kicking in. This is going to be interesting. Finish loading, baby. Well, I'm not finished taking this in, game. The buttons will. You will succeed. Prevent Darby from cheating to lower. Oh, okay. His mental gauge. What? What? Why is this so complicated? I don't even remember anymore. It's fine.
D-A-R-B-Y D の上にダッシュがつく
Okay.
Open the game.
What? Oh, okay. Well, I have a pair. I'm going to... How many chips do I have? I have 9.
Go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna call.
Good. ここは様子見でコールだ
Okay. I'm gonna try to cheat. Yes! Y'all, I ain't been doing karaoke for nothing. Okay. Let's put in...
怖い怖いその表情
Oh, I gotta prevent. Okay. Bitch! Yakuza, save my ass!
様を見破るとは見くびっていたようだ
ダメだねダメよ ダメなのよあなたが過ぎて過ぎてどれだけ
貴様なめやがって。さて私はコールだ。勝負なんだ。
Yes! Suck on that, Darby! Yeah! This is good. Tempestuous Inquiry, welcome! Thank you for contributing to the Friday stream and no swears challenge. We're playing poker for Jolene's soul. Ooh.
Good.
Alright. Fuck yes!
イカ様を見破るとは。見くび
That's right, bitch! I'm gonna cheat. Ah! Ah! Ah!
怖い怖いその表情。ここは様子見でコールだ。ゲット勝負
Crushed! Fuck yes!
ネクストゲームだ。
Next game da. Ah! Are you serious? I take you for a loser, that's who I take you for.
ここは様子見でコールだ。怖い怖いその表情。
怖い怖い。Bitch, you can't beat me! Ah!
イカ様を見破るとは。
It is dramatic, Jesse! Oh my god!
ゲット勝負2ペアだ。
Ah! Darby no longer possesses the minimum number of chips. Darby loses. Suck it, Darby.
バカだ。この私が
I can't speak or breathe. It's got a trophy called that. Mental gauge. Ooh. Oh. No. I'm like, is that a text? Oh, I see. Goal! Thank you!
Jolene の魂が戻ったか。
Looks like Jolene's soul is back.
てめえの負けだぜ。
You lose, Darby.
お見事。
Haha, impressive.
私はお前の娘の魂を奪い、お前はそれを取り返した。
I
これで
stole.
イーブンだな。
I stole your daughter's soul and you stole it back. Now we're even. No. No, we aren't. Weirdo.
寝ぼけたこと言ってんじゃねえ。このまま無事に帰れると思っているのか。
Thank you, Jotaro. Jotaro's like, you've got to be kidding me. You really think I'm just gonna let you leave now? Yes?
無論帰るとも。今までだって何人もの敵に逃げられただろう。
Oh, dang! Of course, that's exactly what I think. You've let countless enemies escape up until now, haven't you?
てめえ。
That's it!
ジョータロウ、今の私は実に気分がいい。
Jotaro, I feel very, very good right now. My edible has kicked in. See the sparklies? Woo! Ah, it's so sparkly.
お前が以前と変わらず強者であると確認できたのだから。
I've confirmed that you were just as powerful as you ever were. Bro, this guy literally, to him, just saw you 2 days ago or some shit. Of course he's still as powerful as he was when you saw him. It was literally like a week ago. For him, ass-kicking time, I do believe.
だから一つだけ忠告をしてやろう。
So I will give you just one warning.
あのお方と出会ったのなら絶対に戦うな。
If you meet the noble one, you mustn't fight him.
あのお方の能力に太刀打ちすることなど絶対にできない。
See the sparklies? They match my vest. Your abilities will never stand up to the noble one.
真実の上書きってやつか。
Is this that overwriting reality thing again? I have not been paying attention. Jotaro Kujo, ADHD legend.
ほう。
Oh. Man, somebody was like, don't say everybody has ADHD. I'm like, I will say fictional characters have ADHD if I want to, and you can't stop me, and it's not hurting anything, so fuck off.
あのお方のスタンドの秘密を知っているのか。
Do you know the secret of the Noble One's stand? No, because we don't know who it is.
いや、言葉だけで真の意味までは理解できていないと考えるべきかな。
No, I doubt that words alone would allow you to understand the true meaning.
もし戦えば、お前は魂さえも残さずにこの世から消し去られてしまうだろう。
Gosh. If you do, all trace of you will be wiped from this world. Not even your soul will remain. Alright. So, y'all, it is time to feed the cats. So I'm gonna do that, because that's important. Alright, let me just dismiss the alarm that says to feed the cats. I'm gonna hit the inhaler, I'm gonna feed the babies, and, take a potty break, and I'll be right back. I'm just probably gonna go until the point at which Josh says that he's ready to chat. Cause otherwise I'm just gonna be sitting here sad. So, and that feels boring. And I am sick of being bored and sad. So, one moment, back in a few. Oh yes, that's the me emote! Eee! I love the me emote, it's pretty good, I think. Alright, back in a sec. I'm back. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. I made some more cough syrup. I got the kitties their food. If you do, all trace of you will be wiped away from this world. Not even your soul will remain. Welcome back. Thank you, Jency. Like, it's not even like I think my doctor doesn't want to help me, like, with the long COVID. Like, she does. I mean, she's a nice lady. She's been my doctor for a long time. I do trust and believe her. She got my asthma diagnosed when nobody else did, even though the process for that was horrendous. It is, you know, she pursued it when nobody else did. I do, like, believe in her, like, sincere desire to, like, care for my health, and I think she's a really good doctor. And she ordered God's own butt ton of tests and shit, and, like, nothing came up. Like, I don't think they know what to do with this. She's not, like, she's just a doctor. She can order some tests, but she doesn't even really know what to do, and she ordered a lot of tests, because our percentage of the bill was an amount. And I'm not even, like, mad about it, because, like, God knows if there was something that we could do something about, I'd love to know about it. But, like, nothing came back. You know? And so, like, just trying to deal with the symptoms, you know? It was like, what else can you do? The true meaning of overriding reality and ceasing to exist in a world. I mean, like, I think I ever, like, I moved states when I, you know, came into Philadelphia. I used to live in Jersey, and, like, she's in Jersey. Like, I go to a whole ass other state. It is not, like, close in any way. She just moved offices. I think it's gonna be further and more of a pain in the ass to get to, but, like, as long as this lady is taking patients and she is within a day's driving distance of me, I'm gonna keep going to her, because, like, she really does listen. And, like, you know, when I was, like, she when I ask her for things, like, it's not like she'll give me anything I want. One time I asked her for migraine medicine, and she was like, nah, I think that's a sinus thing. And didn't want to do it. So, like, you know, and wanted to, like, I mean, granted, I was having a lot of sinus infections, so, like, it's not like she wanted to pursue dealing with the sinus infections rather than just trying to treat the pain. So it's not like she was, like, you know, like, ignoring me or anything. But, like, when I was like, I need an EpiPen because I had this problem, she, like, wrote a script for one. Like, you know, when I was like, my back hurts so bad, it is extremely painful to walk, can I please have some pain medication? She gave it to me. She doesn't, like, yell at me about my weight. She doesn't assume I only eat, like, fast food or McDonald's and then try to be like, stop eating the McDonald's all the time. Like, you know, she gives me pain medicine for my back. That's not easy to get anymore in this country. Like, there's this, you know, it may at some point be easier to move somewhere else rather than continue to live in Philadelphia. I don't know if we're gonna do that. But, like, it really is, like, I mean, having all my medical stuff set up is a legitimate reason not to move, even if other things are legitimate reasons to move, because, like, that's hard, and finding a doctor who will listen to a fat person is not easy. And she's been my doctor a long time, so when I tell her stuff, you know, she don't just blow me off and stuff, you know. She never did. Like, she was my doctor before I found fat fat activism, and she was never shitty to me. And like, I'm just not gonna, like, that's like fucking gold, that shit, you know? Like, for real, anybody in the South Jersey area, pop my DMs, I'll give you her name. Cause like, that is literal fucking gold. She's a good doctor. But like, you know, she's not a wizard, and like, if she doesn't know what to do because long COVID is new, then she doesn't know. And like, you know, because people are like, have you been to your doctor? And I'm like, what do you expect her to do? She ordered a bunch of blood work and it came back normal. Like, even if there was a bunch of like other tests that she could do, the insurance won't pay for it, and the hospitals are full of people with COVID, so it's not exactly, you know, it's like, I don't know, sometimes it's just like, I've been sick for a really long time, and people are like, have you tried going to the doctor? And I'm like, oh my god, you're a genius. Like, bitch, yes, what are you expecting to happen here? It's bizarre. You know, I mean, people want there to be an easy answer because they don't want, like, you know, it's like, well, like, I don't know. I mean, like, people just don't want to, like, face up to the fact that you could just get sick and stay sick. Especially now. You know what? I'll just get into that later. I'm like, I got a whole, like, not rant, more like a plea about, like, the way people talk about long COVID online. You know, I'll just say it. It's short. I'll probably say it on Twitter. Like, you know, people with long COVID can see you, right? Like, when people are saying stuff like, if you get long COVID, you could drop dead of a stroke in 5 years, and nobody knows, and you're gonna get Alzheimer's, and this is gonna happen, and then this is gonna happen, and then this, and because they're trying to, like, fucking scare people into stop acting like buttholes, and it's just like, number one, that's not gonna work. Those people aren't listening, and they don't care, okay? This is not the way. Number two, hey, people with long COVID can see you. Like, could you think about that when you talk about how, like, shitty and short our lives are gonna be? Like, fucking Jesus. Like, I understand what people are trying to do, but, like, it is a lot to just be trying to go on the website where I, like, make jokes and talk about fat activism and, like, hang out with my friends, and then have people being like, the thing that happened to you because the government lied and gave you a fucking chronic illness, and now you have long COVID, and that means that you're gonna fucking drop dead, like, from all of this terrifying shit. And I'm just like, you know, having long COVID is bad enough. Like, I don't need y'all fucking stop predicting my death. It's just like, it is, like, upsetting. It's upsetting. And, like, I'm already upset because I'm fucking sick. Could you stop talking about how fucking worthless my life must be? People who are doing, I don't think that's what they think they're doing. I'm sure it's not. But it is like, I can see you, though, talking about it, and, like, maybe instead of doing that, you could just, like, I don't know, let people with long COVID talk, maybe? I mean, I don't barely even want to talk about it online, and I barely do. I stopped talking about it because people, I, like, just shut down and completely stopped talking about it to the point where people fucking forgot that it was happening to me, including my fucking friends. Because, like, the only person who remembered was, like, you know, people on Twitter and Josh, because he has to fucking see it. But, like, I mean, on days when my breathing is bad, my thoughts get so doomy. It's really hard. I just want people to understand when they're talking about long COVID, and it's not from a point of this is my experience, like, or from a point of like disability advocacy in general and the inclusion of people with long COVID in that, which is like good and necessary and needs to be a thing that people are talking about. I more mean like the thing that people are doing where they're trying to use long COVID fucking symptoms to scare people into acting right. It don't work. And like, I don't know, it just feels rude and like mean, because it's like you forgot that we could see you, and like I already feel bad enough, man. You don't gotta like Nostradamus me into feeling worse, you know. That's it, really. I just wish people would be a little bit more thoughtful about that. Cause like, please stop telling me I'm gonna get Alzheimer's. Like, really, specifically that one is very upsetting. Like, the brain fog is bad enough. I already feel like I'm losing my mind. That's it, the end. Foxy, I'm gonna move you. Thank you, sweetheart. The true meaning of overriding reality and ceasing to exist in a world. Jelly fruits, that makes total sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, if I thought it would work to do anything to move any of these assholes, I would take the emotional hit for the greater good. But like, it won't. These people don't care. So like, maybe you could be a little bit more gentle. Not you jelly fruits or anybody in the chat, but like the general you. Like, maybe people could just like, I know that it's scary, but it's scarier to have it. Cause nobody can tell you nothing, cause then nobody knows anything. And like, when it's bad, I'm like real disabled. And like, that's really all I wanted to say, is I'm like, you know, when people with long COVID say don't forget about us, I mean, I don't know about other people, but like, I personally do not mean like that. you know, I'm like, that's all. Because like, this very well may be permanent. It may be that like, I'm just gonna have waves of this, and it is just a thing that I'm just gonna have to deal with and adjust to. But like, if that's true, I just want to have like the most fun and the best life that I can. And it won't be worthless, because I fucking whip ass. Even sick. I've been sick this whole time, whipping all kinds of ass. Imagine what I could fucking do if I wasn't. You know? Sure, but even if it would, y'all who have it should also be centered in the conversation. I mean, people are just in a full panic, and I don't, like, blame people, but I just kind of want to be like, hey, so, like, here's a thing maybe you haven't thought of. Like, I don't think you're doing it on purpose to hurt me, but, like, it's a lot, is all. Like, I mean, I'm very it has been a process to come to terms with, and it is especially a process to come to terms with when I can't think right, because my brain ain't working right, and, like, you know, either because I have terrible brain fog, because I'm fucking sleeping 2 hours a night most nights, and then trying to make it up on the weekends, or, like, I have just, because, like, the chest congestion causes anxiety, which causes insomnia, and the pain causes insomnia, and so I'm just, like, not sleeping for weeks. Like, gotta go. Like, my psychiatrist gave me medication because that's how bad it's been. Like, weeks, months. It's been months. It's been months, sometimes at a go, where I'm getting, like, 2 to 3 hours of sleep a night. 4 hours, you know, just like entire months where, like, most weeks that I have to work and do math, I am, like, on a 5-day work week, sleeping through the entire night, like, 1 day a week, and most of the rest of the nights getting 2 to 4 hours of sleep, and then just trying to make it up on the weekends where I'm, like, flat and literally can't do anything else for months, for different reasons, mostly, like, the pain, and the chest congestion. And then, like, you know, the brain fog, and then, like, the insomnia, just, like, I just, like, can't stand anything, you know, and, like, I just, like, I know this sometimes in person, I'm, like, shit to talk to when it's been like that, too, because, like, I'm just not even in my brain right sometimes, and, like, and it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Like, I got a booster, yeah, like I said, the end of November, like, the day after American Thanksgiving, and I just started to feel physically better a week and a half ago, and then I felt better until 3 days ago, and now I can't breathe again. Luckily this time it's, like, one thing at a time. I had a significant period of feeling better. Oh yeah, there's, like, terrible skin eczema problems, like, my temperature regulation is just, my body just, like, does not want to regulate temperature anymore. I'm always either, like, freezing or having, like, just wild hot flashes that make me feel like I'm gonna throw up, like, and I'm like, this is, like, the mild long COVID, you know, this is not the kind where if you stand up you, like, pass out. You know, I walked around the block on Tuesday. That was an especially good day. But, like, on Thursday, I was trying to do some laundry, and I pulled the laundry up from the basement upstairs, and it was just like, no, I have fucking miscalculated. And I just had to go, like, into my bedroom and lay down on the bed for, like, 15 minutes, because I just literally could not move or breathe. Girl, how? I don't know. Weed? Weed and video games, jelly fruits to save a life. Weed and video games to save a life. Because I get dark thoughts when I have insomnia for a very long time. It's really hard. Josh and I talk about it, you know. I have a therapist. I have a psychiatrist. I do the best that I can. But, like, if you see me up at, like, 1, 2 a.m., like, repeatedly Eastern time, I'm not having a good time. I might be making fun points and telling fun stories, but, like, I'm disassociating hard because, like, I have insomnia. Like, bad. When I was feeling better, it was fine. I slept all the way through the night. Didn't need the sleeping pills. Just did my weed and went to bed and it was fine. This is what I mean when I say, like, I cannot get COVID again. Because it was significantly worse than that. There's entire chunks of time I don't even remember of 2020. I would say I don't remember most of that year. I had eczema on my feet so bad that I almost couldn't walk because it cracked all I regularly have eczema, but like COVID makes it worse. And so it was like, I mean, content note for gross, but it was cracked through to the like raw part. And so in order just to walk downstairs to sit on the couch and upstairs and like to go to the bathroom and stuff, I had to like buy there's like these lidocaine patches. And so I would cut lidocaine patches, like I would put, you know, there's only so, you can't really take steroids on your skin for very long. Like, it just doesn't, you can't, like, I have had the strongest steroids you can possibly have topically for some of this stuff, and it just doesn't do anything. And you can only really use it for, like, it's so strong, they're like, you can use this for 3 days, and then you have to not use it for a week. Because it can permanently thin your skin. It's, like, not a joke. And, like, that didn't do anything, so I stopped using it. And, like, I just kept it, like, clean and moisturized and, like, you know, didn't want it to get infected. And then I would put, I would cut a lidocaine patch to the sides of it. I would put that on and gauze. And then I would wrap it with, the tape that sticks to itself. And then put socks over it, just so I could, like, limp around. I can't help but vibe to this background music still. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, like, I couldn't breathe, like... I was just like, I told Josh, I was like, I think I'm coming out of this flare though, because there's like a specific kind of like eczema that happens when it happens, and I'm like, it's starting to heal up. It's not there yet, but it's starting to look like it might want to heal. And I had some good days, like in a row. That's good. That's a good sign. So like, I mean, this blows. But, like, this is the, like, when I first got COVID, it was in February, and then I was sick from that until... Gosh. May? And then I was okay for a while. Like, I mean, there's levels. Like, that, like, DEFCON 0 was several months. And then it was like, you know, 1, 2, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. like, you know, it got like 2 or 3 notches better, and I was able to do some stuff, and then I was able to work and put some stuff out, and then bam, sick again. And I was just like super sick from like October through the new year into 2021, and then was feeling better, and then like once I started getting vaccinated, it just gets so bad afterwards. And then I was sick for like 3 or 4 months every time. So basically most of 2021. Although in the summer I felt better and started having more good days in a row. But then I had to get another shot, and then it's just sick ever since, so. Thin your skin sounds bad. It is, yeah, I'm not even sure what the dermatologist means by that, but I'm just like, that sounds like something I do not want to happen, so I will pay attention to what you say, ma'am. That sounds scary. I'm sorry to hear of all these symptoms. It's so horrible. Well, thank you, Jerk Monkey Rich. I'm sorry to, like, I don't know. We really haven't talked about it very much. I don't know. I guess I was, like, hoping it would stop. I don't know. I couldn't talk about it because I hadn't mentally adjusted to it. So I didn't. Most people were pretty chill about that. I don't know. I mean, like, I think some people forgot, and some people were, like, giving me my space to just, like, deal with it as I was, you know, as I would. So I'll deal with it eventually. Like, things that can't be, like, solved have to be dealt with, like, or have to be accepted, you know. I will form workarounds. I'm very good at that. I've been doing it my whole life. Alright, I'm sorry, that was, like, mad bummer. That was a super bummer. And I don't know. I mean, I think that the thing with the eczema on my foot is a real story and is pretty much more fucking horrifying than screaming at everybody that they're gonna get Alzheimer's. Which people are just like, pfft. But I'm like, it was like that for 4 months before it healed up. You don't want to get COVID. Jelly fruits. No, I'm glad to know about all of this. Really? Oh, okay. I mean, I think if you, like, front people's actual, like, stories of their actual experiences, that, like, number one, people with long COVID will feel, like, more heard. And number two, like, it will sound real because it is real. And not just being like, you know, you're gonna get, like, not just threatening people with, like, I don't know, people have been telling people they're gonna get Alzheimer's from deodorant for years. Like, people just say that, man. Like, it's ugly. That is a real disease that people should not talk about like that. But, like, you know, rather than screaming at people that they're gonna get Alzheimer's, which, like, just gets lost in the sauce, why not, like, listen, like, front somebody's, like, explanation of what, like, long COVID brain fog feels like? I feel like it would be, if you think that this is gonna be effective, which I doubt, this is not the way. That's it, you know. The true meaning of overwriting reality and ceasing to exist in a world. Like, I mean, I'm just like, this trip has exhausted all of my executive function, and then like I got to feeling bad again, and we're just off the cliff. I can't even get into this fight. It's like they don't bother to understand that Alzheimer's has actual causes. I mean, my mother, like, clearly has ADHD. And like, she has, I will say for her, that she, like, really did have a lot of systems worked out for herself. My mother, God bless her, my dad has, like, treats her like she is not smart, and, like, that is just ludicrous, because, like, I've told y'all what my fucking father acts like. Like, my mother is clearly the brains of this operation when there are any brains to be had. My mother is very smart, but, like, you know, she's got undiagnosed ADHD, and, like, she has, like, the same kind of problems that, like, people with ADHD have, and she can't remember shit. And so, like, she, you know, before anybody was talking about Pomodoros, my mother had timers. You know, she was like, you can do anything for 10 minutes. Do it for 10 minutes. You can do anything for 10 minutes as long as you know it's going to be over. But you do need to try. And, like, you know, she had notebooks, and she was like, you're like me, you forget shit. You know, and, like, she really, really just trained me from once she realized that this was a problem, which is around 3rd grade, because we had a student teacher or a parent teacher conference where, unbeknownst to me, there had been an instruction at some point that there were going to be homework assignments that were written on the board, and you were supposed to write down the homework assignment and go home and do it. So the teacher didn't, like, say what it was or give a handout. Like, her method was to write it on the board, like, you know, at the beginning of the day, and then, like, you wrote it down and you could, like, do it during, like, once I realized that I had missed that, like, there was plenty of time to do it, like, during class, you know, but, like, I just didn't know that. I missed it. And, like, just wasn't doing it. Because, like, I didn't know. And so they called my mom to the school. And she, you know, I'm, like, playing around outside. And she comes, you know, she sits me down later and is like, so, like, you haven't been doing, like, what happened to your homework? And I was like, what homework? I don't have homework. And she was like, yeah, you do. And I was like, no, I don't. I don't know about this. And she was just like, your teacher says there's homework written on the board and you're supposed to be doing it and you aren't doing it. And I was like, what? Well, let's not make jokes about Alzheimer's, because it's a sad disease. People, it's very sad. Like, my mom's cousin, her husband got Alzheimer's, and, like, he was such a nice man. Like, and he just, forgetting stuff made him so angry, and he just kind of became a different person, and it was really sad. I mean, I understand that you're saying that you're not saying it to insult them, but, like, you know, we could also not say it at all. I've read a lot of accounts of long COVID. It seems like everyone has a different experience. There's plenty of actual known symptoms to discuss. That's true. Yeah, but, like, she did a lot for me with like systems, but also like she had an amount of the problems that like come with like undiagnosed ADHD parenting, where like, you know, just like she didn't want to hear it, that was a thing, because she was like, there can't be anything wrong with you, you're just like me. And I'm like, you forget stuff all the time too. But like, you know, and the like ADHD kids are a lot, and like overwhelmed and stressed ADHD adults who don't have support and don't understand what's going on with them, they snap off. They have meltdowns too, and it's not fun when that's your mom, you know. But like, she didn't like know what was going on with her either, and she would just go around and be like, I think I'm getting Alzheimer's, because it was the only way she kind of knew how to say, I can't remember stuff that I know that I know. But like, that's not helpful. I mean, also, she is just like God's own fucking drama llama, because she would just convince herself that she probably had Alzheimer's, and then she would be like, girls, your mother is not going to be around forever. And then it turned into a fucking play where she would walk us around the house and be like, pick out what you want after I die. And it's just like, could you stop playing games, you weird lady?
私はお前の魂を抜き取ってコレクションに加えたい。
I want to extract your soul and add it to my collection. Well, guess what, Darby Elder? I do not want that.
だから忠告してやるのだ。
That's why I'm warning you. Go, 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 go. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh no! I hit the button too fast! Now we'll never know what he said. Probably don't fight the noble one. That's what I'm gonna guess. Don't bet your soul on things, Jolene!
私あれ賭けに負けて
Hey, I'm Wavy, how you doing? No, that's so traumatizing. I mean... It was very hard to take seriously. If that makes you feel any better. I would just roll my eyes, and my sister would be like, I want everything! And I'm just like, whatever. And I just like walk off. Like, I mean... there was so much going on that I was just like, okay, Mom.
Yeah.
How you doing, I'm Wavy? Good grief.
しかし、真実の上書きか。
I mean, she was very dramatic an amount of the time. And like, the best way to deal with it was to just be like, okay, and then just leave. That's what I did. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. I finished reading The Dispossessed by Ursula Le Guin today. It was amazing. Oh, it was awesome. That's so nice. I've never read any Ursula Le Guin, and I like was meaning to, and then the pandemic happened and my brain got not to want to read anymore, and because of the stress, and that was upsetting. I'm trying to read again. I'm trying to do the thing where like I know some things because of the stress and the burnout and the brain fog and stuff, and it's just been hard, and then like I try it and it's upsetting, but like I'm gonna keep trying because I was always such a reader, and the idea that that's like a thing that isn't working for me is like sad. Like, and so I don't want to like give up on it. Like, I believe I'll get it back. And you know, I did read. That's true. I actually have read like 3 books recently, and I was very pleased. I read a book about yokai that are Japanese like folk monsters that Josh got me for Christmas, which was really nice and cool. And like learned a lot of stuff about yokai, which was really interesting. And there was like a surprising kind of like, because when I was like interested in exploring my like roots like in Ireland, I got really interested in like Irish folklore, and like there were some like really interesting parallels, and I was like, that is neat. And then I read Courtney Milan books because I like them a lot. If you like Regency romance novels, if that's something that you like ever enjoy, I just really think that she's the best. It sounds super cool. Yokai are fascinating, aren't they? They're so interesting. But that overriding reality thing. Ooh, I also read a book about, you know, because like Yakuza has been my special interest, and JoJo, and then like learning the Japanese language, which is like so beautiful. And so Josh is a books guy. Like, if you've ever seen any pictures of almost any selfie in my house, except for that like weird tiny hall that goes to the bathroom where the mirror is, where I take selfies, like anywhere else, like behind me, it's always books. Because like Josh, I thought I had a lot of books, but I didn't know what a lot of books like could mean. When I moved, like I had this house before I met Josh. When Josh moved in with me, it took us 3 entire weekends to move his books in my Toyota Corolla, like with the entire trunk packed full and the whole back seat packed completely full, but with enough space so you could still see out the back, so it was drivable. And it took 3 entire weekends to move all of his books. The rest of his stuff took like 2 hours. Like, this man loves books. He loves books. He has a book collection. He's read, like, Josh is a fascinating person. He knows so many things. He's just always reading about things. He just is so, he knows things. He's very interesting. Jeez. And yeah, and so like, I forgot where I was going with that. Nah, let's just move on. I don't know. Y'all, the edibles are finally kicking in. I feel a little better. But now I'm really just like, I don't know what I was talking about, and that's fine. I have not read any historical romance, but I do have the Termiere series as my to-read list, which are historical fiction about the Napoleonic Wars, except there are also dragons. Ooh, I heard those were good. If you do read them, let me know, because, like, I do like a historical fiction as well, like, quite a bit. But yeah, Josh had some, like, Le Guin kind of suggestions, because he knew I was interested, but then, because he's got, like, I don't know if he has, like, I suspect for Le Guin, Josh probably has, like, a large, giant collection somewhere, and he also has probably some paperbacks and some other versions. Like, I prefer for my, like, novel reading to have something I can, like, cuddle up in a bed or bath with. So like a giant collection book is not really going to be to my taste. So if he suggests something that's in one of his like giant like whacker collection things, I'll just put it on my Kindle and read it like that way. I love how y'all support each other. Dragons! I have read the first 4 in the series. Did you like them, Jency? I just think everything about Josh is great. I mean, like, Josh, my ADHD is so verbal, right? And it's so pattern recognizing, if that makes sense. And like, when you start to see patterns in things, like, a lot of times I just, like, I don't know, people are kind of talking about stuff and I can kind of see where it's going and my brain gets bored and I just zone out. And like, I just never, Josh is like a genius in the way that like Araki is a genius, where I just like, I never know where his brain is going because he always thinks of things that I would literally never think of. And like he is a fascinating person. He is like, and then on top of that, his like main like sort of emotional impulse is like a real kindness. He's just such a nice, like, actually kind person. Like 10 out of 10, super recommend, greatest husband in the world. I'm just like, and I got him and he's mine. I like the first 3 more than the fourth, and those, and the first or second ones, and of those, the first and second ones are my fave. Nice, nice. Get yours today. But that overrating reality thing, I mean, that's the thing where I was saying on Twitter about people, like, I'm just like, I feel like when you meet your partner really young, it's either a mistake, like, you know, people who get married really young, it's either a mistake or it's like really hard because like you're not done yet, you know? Like when I met Josh, I was 33, like I knew who I was. He was 28, like he knew who he was, you know, like we were young, like a lot younger, and you know, not as disillusioned and beat up, but like we were pretty well fixed in the people that we were gonna be. We knew what our values were, you know, and like, and that but it takes a while when you're a young adult to like find your way to be who you're gonna be when you're middle-aged. And like, and that can change, and because like, especially now when things are so chaotic that like, you know, if you're young and you don't have like, you know, your life structure in place yet, which like, I mean, how can anyone who's in their 20s even have their life? Like, they've just destroyed everything for young people. And then like, it's just this series of terrible shocks. The economy's fucking broken. Like, school costs in like an absolutely ridiculous amount of money. There's like, you know, for forever there's like no damn jobs. Like, rent is like, who the fuck can afford this? And like, what are they supposed to do? And then there's a fucking pandemic. Like, that's like, all of these, like, anytime there's like a super big trauma, like, people change, and like, it can be really hard to change together. And if you're like if you're older and you've kind of been a little bit like battle scarred, you're a little bit more like solid, you're less flexible. Like, younger people are more flexible. When you're older, you're less flexible, which is not always good, but it does provide stability in some instances. And like, I think you have a better idea of kind of who someone is potentially going to continue to grow into when you meet them when they're in their later 20s or earlier 30s than you would when they're 19 or 22. Because, like, that's just so young. You know, you got a lot of living to do, and you don't know how you're gonna react to things, and you don't know what life's gonna throw at you. And, like, people do it. I don't know how. It seems very hard. But, like, people do make that commitment. But, like, I don't think it's gonna work if you're just with someone that you're like, that person is fine, I'll just settle. Like, no! Don't do that to yourself. Don't settle. For God's sake. Like, if there's one place in your life where you never, ever, ever settle, it's for your partner that is your team for your life. Because shit is just hard sometimes, and you need somebody that is, like, gonna be there for you and is not, like, constantly irritated at you for, like, bullshit. Like, if you find somebody irritating, like, release them. Let them find somebody who doesn't find them irritating. 'Cause it's gonna wear on you. You know? Don't ever settle when it comes to, like, your partners and, like, your closest relationships, because, like, you need those people to, like, hold you. Oh, that's so nice. Prioritizing yourself and not actively seeking a partner equals settling for someone who irritates you. I mean, it is better. I was alone for a long time before I met Josh. I am not aromantic or asexual. I was sad. I wanted a partner. And I still, because I saw what my parents were like, and I still was like, it is better to be by myself than with someone that irritates me in any way, because that is just gonna build over time until all you do is dig at each other. And, like, I can't have that in my home, you know? I need my home to be, like, my sanctuary, because, like, the world is so mean. The only person who will always be by your side no matter what forever is yourself. I mean, I think that, like, also, you know, there are other forms of relationship besides, like, romantic or sexual partners that, like, can be, like, fulfilling in similar ways, where people can, like, really love each other and hold each other and have support for each other. You know, but, like, even that kind of thing, like, sometimes it's not, like, people change, you know? And, like, they don't always change in the same direction. And that's hard. Like, it's just hard, but it happens. But, like, I think that's why people are, like, getting married at 19 is a mistake, because, like, most people, I think, don't have. I was in love with someone at 19. I thought that shit was my soulmate, but I know now that it wasn't. Because we was always fighting, you know. That was just wanting to bone down. But, like, I didn't know because I didn't have experience. And, like, I think sometimes people, like, they think that, you know, like, they think that it's gonna work out, and then like it doesn't, and that's okay. But like, I don't know, I just feel like a kind of way because like I was like I held out for my own standards, and like I think that like I felt a lot of social pressure, and people straight up trying to tell me to my face like, you need to lower your standards. And like I'm just like, I know people say that a lot, but like don't ever do that. Like, you get to set your standards. I mean, and the thing is like, if you are really hot for somebody, if like, and I don't even necessarily mean like for sexy times, like if you were like hot to be someone's like fucking best friend because your like brains are melded in best friendship, like you'll feel it, you know, and you'll know the difference because it'll feel different, and like anything about them won't like, it won't irritate you. You know, even if somebody else would irritate you with it, like you won't be irritated because you'll think that person is fascinating. Everything that they do will be fascinating to you, and that is what you should hold out for because you deserve it. Oh, I'm wavy. I hear you about dodging a bullet, to be honest. Like, the last boyfriend I had before Josh, I was, like, real sad when I broke that shit off. But, like, it became clear pretty quickly that I had dodged quite the bullet with that. And I am not in the least bit sorry about it now, let me tell you. You know? So, like, I don't know. I'm just, like, it's hard to be single and like kind of sad about it. I think if I had to do it again, I would just like fuck around, honestly. To be honest. Like, cause I dated around and just kind of banged people, and like it was fine. Cause like, I don't know, before I found fat activism, I was really tight about being fat, and like really convinced that people were gonna reject me because like people had, and I took it personally because they were mean about it. But like at a certain point I was just like, you know what if those people were assholes and you fucking ruled? And what if you just decided that like you could just do whatever you wanted, and if you have fun with somebody, what if you just have fun with somebody and bang them if you wanted to? What if you just did that? And I was like, yeah, and then that's what I did. And I, you know, and it was fine. Like, I mean, I was dating pretty hard because I was just like, I want a partner, and I figured like, you know, it's numbers really. Cause like, you're not, I mean, I don't know about most people, like, I don't know, I don't click with everybody. Like, there's people that I'm like, you're chill and I like you, and I would be friends with you, but like, I don't really want to be like bang friends with you. And I'm really looking for a bang like friend right now. I'm really looking for somebody that I want to move into this house and like to be my fucking partner. Like, I wanted a partner. Cause like, it's not hard to bang. All you have to do is lower your standards. But I didn't want to just bang. I wanted somebody to like be there for me. I wanted a team. And so like, I went out looking for that. And like, I treated it like a job, and sometimes it sucked. But like, you know, I also had some pretty good times with some people, you know. I went out with one guy who was like a really like cool guy, and like had a great time. You know, and so he like wanted to be exclusive with some other girl, and I was just like, oh well, that was fun, you know, and I don't regret it. And he was chill with it, and it was nice, you know. So yeah, I mean, if I had it to do again, I would have adopted that attitude way earlier because it was just like less fraught because I just didn't take it seriously. Hell yeah, you do rule, Allie. I mean, I just think with dating, like, if you want to find a partner like that it's really just about, like, you can't take it personal. Because most people don't like most people that way. Like, you know, liking somebody like that a lot is, like, pretty specific for a lot of people. And, like, most people just don't click that way, and that's normal. And it doesn't say anything about you. It's not a big deal. And then you're just, you know, as long as everybody's, like, polite about it, and, you know, the only other advice I would have, I mean, this is pre-pandemic advice, but basically what I did was I was like, because for some reason, everybody always wanted me, like, guys, if you really want to shine in online dating, have 3 or 4 nice, I mean, I don't know what you're going to do with COVID, but, like, this was pre-COVID. If you had a nice date spot picked out, like, and had a few that you rotated through, you are head and shoulders above most of the online dating guys because they don't have, they're just like, what do you want to do? And I'm like, great, now I gotta make decisions. Like, I'm just like, if you just have, like, a nice, like, coffee, like, a place that does, like, nice coffee and tea, like, maybe a, like, nice, you know, if you like comic books or a bookstore, like a really, like a nice one with maybe a coffee bar, that's a good one. And then, like, I don't know, like a mid-level nice restaurant, that does, like, a good lunch or brunch. Not, you know, brunch into the afternoon, like, super early, I think I would just be like, I'm not getting up that early on a Saturday, no. But, like, you know, a place that's, like, mid-range for a nice, like, afternoon, but, like, not dinner, like, something that's, like, casual but nice. And then, like a bar, if you have one that's, like, there's a couple of places in Philly that do, like, nice bourbon selections, or they have, like, you know, they're known for having, like, a nice, like, one, like, nice there's, like, a Mexican restaurant that has, you know, fancy guacamole and, like, nice margaritas that are a little bit fancy, but it's not, like, wildly expensive. Like, you know, or, like something like that, like a bourbon bar, like, you know, but not one that's, like, wildly expensive, like, medium level. So, like, nice but not try hard, nice but not, like, if she, like, wants to split the check that it's gonna be too expensive. But, like, nice like I tried, but not nice like intimidating. Last year, I took a really lovely person to get pizza and then see Venom 2 and then a trendy new steak place in London. I still feel pretty proud of myself for that date. That sounds like a really nice date. Venom 2 sucked though, sadly, lol. I mean, honestly, that might even, if the movie is, like, bad but not, like, offensive, that might almost be better because it gives you something to kind of laugh about, you know? But yeah, like, Josh, our first date, we went to we had sort of talked about comic books that we liked, and so we went to a comic. He was like, "Why don't you meet me at this, like, comic book place?" It was like an indie shop, and so we went there. We stayed there and, like, literally talked for, like, 2 hours, and then I was like, what if we went somewhere and sat down because my back was starting to hurt? And so then we went to, he had a bar already picked out, so we went to a bar, and then had a cheese plate and some nice beers, so it was, like, medium with the cheese plates and the beers. He paid and I let him because I was not making a lot of money back then. I was just like, great. And then we walked around the city for 5 hours. Was it 5 hours? It might have been 5 hours. And we had water ice. And then I had to go home because I had to work. I love Venom 2 because it was so over the top. That's the good kind of bad. It gives you something to laugh about. I still have no idea what kind of ability it could be. Oh no, 5 hours of walking. Well, the thing was, I didn't even realize it had been that long. We just walked around downtown Philadelphia because we were just talking for that long. And so I looked at my phone and was like, oh my god, I have to go home now. Yes, we had water ices. It was very nice. On our second date, he got lost. Steel Ball Run! He mixed up the subway stops and went like 17 subway stops in the wrong direction. Yes! I'm reading this one now!
車椅子の青年ジョニー・ジョースターは鉄球を操るジャイロ・ツェペリと共にレースに参加した。だがレースの真の主催者であるファニー・バレンタイン大統領の目的は北米大陸に散らばる聖なる遺体を集めることにあった。2人は遺体を狙う刺客たちを撃退しながらレースを続ける。レースステージにおいて総取りを目論むバレンタインの強手によりジャイロが倒れる。しかし追い詰められたジョニーは友の残した鉄球を利用し起死回生の一撃を放つのだった。
Yo, Steel Ball Run is wild!
ジョースケいない。僕一人だ。
Oh, I don't see him. Must just be me then.
どこだろうここは。海のようだけれど。
Where could this be? It looks like the sea, and yet... Ah! Y'all, are these the Great Lakes? Oh no, it's the Holy Leg! He'll come back once more. I'm sure of it. Once more. Valentine. Jesus' leg! What are you doing there? Y'all! So, here's the thing. Okay, I was just looking to see if Josh had texted me, but he has not. That's fine. They have to stop tonight, so when they stop and get settled in or whatever, and he'll text me or whatever. So I was just like, well, I'm just gonna go until he's either like, I'm gonna text you now, or until I get tired. But like, I've done the normal time, so I'm just gonna like, oh no wait, I started late, but whatever, I'm just gonna keep going. Okay, so here's the deal. Steel Ball Run is in an alternate timeline. So Johnny Joestar and Jonathan Joestar are the same person from different alternate timelines. I'm pointing a lot. You can't see it, but I mean, stay away from Jesus' precious leg, stranger. I mean, Johnny needs to keep that leg. That's fucking his stand. Jesus gave him his stand. Jesus' mummy arm went inside of Johnny Joestar's arm, and it gave him a stand There was a pink Pokemon. It's called Tusk. His nails, finger, and toe, he can spin and turn into bullets. And then, or spin them because the power of the rotation is endless, Johnny. Believe in the infinity of the spin. I love it so much. It's just perfect. It's so perfect. Everything about it is perfect to me. Why? Yes. So if Johnny loses Jesus' arm, he loses his stand. Also, he has Jesus' backbone, but that's different. And then the arm, like literally carves into his arm where the location of the eyeballs are. And then they go to get the eyeballs, and then Dio shows up, and he turns into a full fucking dinosaur. And then he steals the eyeballs. Dinosaur Dio. And it says Dio, 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 Dio on him. And he turns into a dinosaur. Y'all, I thought that was a joke. Why do I keep thinking things are jokes? Why does my brain keep going like, that can't be a thing? When, like, it is a thing every time. I never learn. Yeah, so anyway, these guys are the same guys. I thought y'all needed to know that. Johnny, I don't know who you are, but stay back. I genuinely hope they make Steel Ball Run into anime because holy shit, I mean, God, I'm just like, listen, I know it's gonna be expensive, but what if y'all took the budget that you normally get? Can we Kickstarter the rest? Cause like, I'll put money into this, man. I want this to happen. Like, I need to see this. It needs to happen. I want it to be animated. I want it so bad. I would put money for it. I'd put money for it. I don't even need reward. Just send me a sticker with Iraqi's face on it and I'll be happy. Just please animate Steel Ball Run. Please animate Steel Ball Run. Chiro Zeppeli, who is Will Zeppeli, Led Zeppelin. He comes from the land of the ice and snow. He literally talks about Vikings. For no reason! Y'all, Phantom Blood is wild. I just was like watching it, and I was like, I have never seen anything like this in my life. Like, the amount of shit that happens in one episode of JoJo would take an entire, would take a show like an entire fucking season to do. Like, they're just like, and then 12 years later, and then they're like, Jack the Ripper, and I'm like, what? And then Jack the Ripper is a zombie, and he jumps out of a horse. That's not even the last time someone jumps out of a horse. And like, cause that happens in Phantom Blood again. Iraqi, why? It's so nasty. What the fuck? Gyro Zeppeli. So, Will Zeppeli teaches Jonathan Hamon, which is sunshine karate breathing. He shows him how to do it by punching a frog, but through the frog, and the stone breaks in half, but the frog is fine. Okay. So, and that's Hamon. Sunlight, overdrive, 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 overdrive. You punch and you say the name of the thing that you're doing, and it has a color and a name and overdrive, usually. They're very good. I love them very much. Jonathan is my beloved son. I will never hear slander against him. He's never done anything wrong. Frog not fun. Some bastard broke their rock. Well, I mean, I truly have to give JoJo another shot. Listen, there is a dog death in the first episode of JoJo that is truly upsetting. If that is something that upsets you, I recommend just fast forwarding through that part. Just close your eyes or something, but like it is not really quite that bad again. Iraqi really wants to show you that Dio is evil, but I'll give you a hint. When Dio jumps out of the carriage, he's about to punch Danny in the face. Danny is Jonathan's dog. So, he does this wild jump pose out of the carriage. When he lands on the ground, close your eyes. He's about to punch a dog. And then later, when they show the incinerator, just fucking skip that part. 'Cause he kills Danny, okay? And then after that, you're pretty good. Just don't get attached to any dogs. But it's never quite that bad again. There's a fight with Iggy that is pretty gruesome, but it is not... It is in the way that all of the stand battles are gruesome, and he's fighting a bird. So it's a little different. I mean, it's gross in the way that Iraqi can be gross, but like that first one did feel a little gratuitous. But it's never quite that bad again. So that's my advice if you want to try. Straight up, I'm going to start again this weekend. I mean, honestly, I really do. I know this is not like everybody's cup of tea, but, like, I really do suggest trying the English dub. It is very funny. It is very funny. Like, Speedwagon's Cockney accent is astonishing. And he shows up pretty quick. So, yeah. I mean, the first episode's a little rough. Maybe the first two. But, like, the tone evens out, I think. Later. And also, like, Queen Elizabeth is a vampire? I don't know. I love Speedwagon's hat. His knife hat? Or the hat that he steals from Zeppeli? You mean the knife hat, right? Thank you for the tips. You're welcome. The other thing I would say, too, is, like, if the body horror is a little gross, you can always close your eyes, because the characters literally especially, this is why the English dub, I think, if you have a gross problem, is preferable as an accessibility thing, because, like, the characters pretty much narrate out loud what they're doing. So, like, if you have it on the English dub, you can close your eyes and just not see it, if that's helpful, because that's what I do. Because some of it is nasty. Iraqi is just, ugh. I mean, I do have to say, from reading the manga, there's something about a still image that is less gruesome than some of these things when they're animated. I think the squishing noises and just seeing it move is, like, makes it worse. Because there's definitely, but like when Gyro Zeppeli puts Jesus's eye, like, inside his eye, it's pretty gross. But if the Lord Jesus allows and Steel Ball Run gets animated, that is gonna be nasty. Like, it's just gonna be nasty. 100% to still image versus animated. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Both of the hats are pretty choice. Speedwagon's vest, I think, is also undefeated, as is his complete commitment to hollering everything. He is like, oh my god! Like at every point. He never, ever, ever comes down from a 10 out of 10. Never. That is his baseline. He is an amazing weirdo. His name is Robert E.O. Speedwagon. And he is a weird man. I don't know who you are, but stay back. Don't come near me. Ah. Oh shit. It's the president! Enough already. That infinite spin. It's useless against me now. Oh no, not New Jersey! I lived in New Jersey for 5 years. I'm allowed to do that. What? Oh no, Johnny, but the traffic on the turnpike is quite bad this time of day. But that can't be. I felt it hit you. I hit you dead on with complete golden energy, golden spin energy. Do you see how he's like Jonathan? He's got a mystical technique, infinite spin energy, and he has a color, golden. I hit you dead on with complete golden spin energy. And yet, the infinite spin has vanished. I think I put him in this green outfit. I don't know. I think the blue is better. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering why Johnny is kneeling, it is because he is paralyzed from the waist down. He got shot, and it was for not a great reason. Bless him. I mean, he had it hard, poor baby. And he just, like, picked a fight with the wrong person, and it just was one of them, like, ding-dong things. And, yeah. But he was a jockey, so. This battle of ours can no longer be won. It's been interrupted. Yeah, he has nail bullets, y'all. Still, those... Oh my god, y'all. What if I got a JoJo star on the front of my wrist? That would be fucking sick. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get Jen to do that for me. I just, like, I'm like, Jen, I know you're not listening to this because you don't, like, listen to Twitch. But, like, I'm gonna speak this into the universe because I'm just like, I gotta, like, text Jen. I just been waiting because I've been so, like, emotionally dysregulated that I don't want to, like, call her because, you know, she works a lot and so do I, and, like, you know, sometimes the schedules don't quite line up, and I don't want to call her and have it be, like, you know, the first time in a little bit and have me just, like, feelings barf all over her. I want to, like, regulate a little bit first, but I was like, oh, Jen, I miss you. She's such a sweet person. And, like, oh my god, just, like, fucking, just the most talented artist. Just, like, Jen Lightfoot. Look her up. Her stuff is fucking so good. She's a horror artist, so if you have a problem with, like, kind of gore or horror imagery, it might be, but it's still imagery, so, like, you know, you said still versus, you know, whatever, but, like, she specializes in horror imagery, but, like, her stuff is fucking so goddamn good. Like, she is sick. She is so talented. Oh my god. It is such a fucking, like, honor to be friends with so many fucking talented people. Like, y'all, my friends are so good at shit. It's amazing. Still, those nail bullets of yours might be capable of taking him down. I just love it. I'm just like, my friends are fucking so talented, and like, every time they like get some shit, like when they get good jobs, when their stuff is taken off, I'm like, yes, bitch! It's for you! You're so good! I just love it. It's everything to me when they do well. I love it so much. Nothing makes me fucking happier than seeing one of my friends get some shit that they fucking deserve, that they like been dreaming of, you know? Oh, that's the fucking shit! Cause like, it's so hard! It's so hard to have an artistic life. Like, they've just hollowed it out. You can't live anymore, hardly. It's so hard. Like, when somebody fucking wins, I'm just like, yes! I'm like, if we are mutuals on Twitter, I'm just like, that's my friend! Look at her fucking winning! I love it. I will point at Josh and be like, I know her from Twitter. Look at her. She's so great. I just love it. It makes me so happy. Interrupted him? What are you talking about? Y'all, the edible has hit and is feeling good. I'm feeling good. Oh god, and my chest is not tight anymore. Maybe some of it was anxiety. I don't know. I'm just like, I have taken an amount of marijuana because I just fucking need to calm down. Like, jeez. And it, like, bam, it fucking hit. Oh, thank you, God. Hi, baby. Do you want to come up here? Come on up. I know. I can hear you. Do you make the grizzly noises? Can you see where it is now? God. Like that feeling when a migraine lets go and you're just like, so good. So good. No, this is not the Great Lakes. This is the Atlantic Ocean. Like, y'all, they have gone down to shore. The shore looks weird. You.
Jonathan Joestar, Dana.
You're Jonathan Joestar, correct?
Jonathan, お前がこの世界のこの時代にやってきたということは。
Jedi, I know that one. Era. I think. Or is that world? I'll figure it out later. It might be both. Sometimes it's both. I don't think it's world, though. I know what world is. It is Dai. No, it's not. It's Say and it's Yo. Baby. What you doing? There might be other words that also mean... There might be other kanji that also mean world, though, because that's possible. So I could be, like, completely and totally wrong. I'm on level 6 on Wanikani, and, like, to be honest, I'm really at level 5, because I achieved level 6, dumped all the lessons into my queue, and then immediately had, like, several, upsetting personal crises that meant that I could not concentrate enough to study, so, I really have not gotten very far with level 6 yet. I'm like, I saw these things, y'all, once, so I don't know. Hi, Miss Foxy. Do you need some attention, Miss Baby? Don't worry. He's coming back tomorrow, sweetheart. He's gonna be back tomorrow. You don't gotta be scared. You don't gotta be scared. It's okay. I think we're gonna get you a new pal, Miss Lady. Dad and I are talking about getting you a new friend because you seem lonely. You seem lonely. And Mom and Dad are a little bit lonely. So, we may be getting you a little friend. Alright, if you would not... Foxy has a real irritating habit of wanting to put her whole butthole on me, and I really don't like that. Oh, Jesus, Foxy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to whack your tail, but you just, like, it's so right there, you know what I mean? I do need to put my arm down. Yeah, I gotta use this game controller. You're okay right there, though. No, that's good. That's good. You got turned around. That's good. Thank you. Turning around. Good job, baby. Okay. Jonathan, if you're here in this world, in this era. Oh good, it's that time. It's time for the full accent. Get ready. Then the search, I'm just gonna do it. I give up. I give up. Like, y'all, they beat that accent out of me so hard. That is always the last part of the mask to fall. When, the whatever kicks in. The anger, or the frustration, or the meltdown, or the overwhelm, or the weed. The alcohol. It's the last thing to go. But it's still in there. And I just want to be relaxed, you know? Ooh, that was a big yawn. That felt nice. So I think maybe an amount of this was anxiety, because sometimes when I've been having real bad anxiety for a while and my meds kick in for anxiety, I start like big yawning like like a cat or something. I don't know why, it's like just this reaction. I don't like mind it or nothing. It kind of feels good, especially since I haven't been feeling tight in my chest. But like, I don't want to like force everyone else to yawn, so I'm gonna try to take the microphone away. It's just a thing, you know. Bodies are weird. Then the search for the holy corpse parts of Jesus, the Lord Christ of Nazareth, must be proceeding well. Keep it up. Find them. The true battle will begin once you've gathered them all. He disappeared. But it seemed like he was so desperate to kill me. Oh God, is it Dio? Y'all, Dio is a dinosaur. Like, just a full-on dinosaur. Oh, for fuck's sake, Johnny! God damn it! Why does this keep fucking happening to you? You know, I should not be like that, because Johnny, I do believe, is also an ADHD legend. So I'm just like, let me not be harsh with him, poor baby. These things do happen. The course part that was here, it's gone. I stopped looking at it and forgot about it, and didn't like keep a hand on it or nothing. Shit. Whoops. Corpse part disappeared. What the fuck happened to your horse, man? What? Oh yeah, Jonathan can use...
スローダンサーのバレンタイン大統領につけられた傷が
How can you? I'm sorry. He can use his special sunshine karate breathing to heal people. Like, unless he can't. Sometimes he can, and sometimes he can't. But this time he could. Slow Dancer's wounds from President Valentine. President of the United States of America Valentine. That's right. They're gone.
回復した
They've all healed. The big boss in Steel Ball Run is the President of the United States of America, who has the heart, the freaking mummy heart of Jesus inside his own chest. And when he is introduced, kind of for an amount of panels, has a face that the same weird curls and strange suit, but much shorter, and with a face that bears a somewhat striking resemblance to Donald Trump. And he like fucking does beer shooters like a frat boy. I did not think that was gonna be the bad guy. Probably at the point that he was introduced, I suspect Araki did not think that he was gonna be the bad guy either. And then he decided that it would be cool to do that. And then did. And you know what? He's right. It is cool. It's fucking bad butt. It's like fucking bad. This is some badass shit right here. Y'all, there's a whole chapter. There's a whole fucking chapter of Steel Ball Run where entire spreads, not panels, whole fucking full page spreads are devoted to Johnny Joestar coming to the realization, Johnny Joestar from Kentucky, America, coming to the realization that they're not pursuing terrorists, because they've been calling them terrorists this whole time. I don't know why I guess I do know. I mean, you know, the climate after 9/11 was pretty grim, y'all. Like, so terrorists, and like, they're chasing Gyro, trying to get this mummy arm, but like, really, it's inside Johnny's arm. I mean, that's just what happens. I don't know how to tell it. I mean, that's just what happens. That's just the truth. And like, and then there's a whole, like, multiple pages that are devoted to Johnny Joestar from Kentucky, America, coming to the realization that it's not the people pursuing them that are terrorists, even though they've been sent by the President of the United States of America himself, Valentine. No, it is the Steel Ball Run itself that is the terrorists. And then there's an amount of things that happen, and then he says, this country is the terrorist. And I was like, wow, this is amazing! Like, this fucking manga is fucking amazing, y'all. You can read it online for free. Like, it's like steel-ball-run.com or something. Like, it's free. There's some really gross ads on it, but like, if you just click off of that shit, use Privacy Badger, and it removes most of it, and then you just have to be like, no, I do not want to look at, like, racial stereotype hot dating sites. Thank you. Close. And then just, I mean, it's free. You know, the ads, you having to look at that is why it's free. Hell yeah. But, like, yeah, I mean, it is fucking boss as fuck, y'all. It, like, Araki just says it, and then it's just like, what, bitch? And he makes him say it an amount of times. It's fucking boss. I fucking love this man. This is the fucking shit. It has not been released in English. Viz Media is not up to Steel Ball Run yet. I believe they're still working their way through Golden Wind. I don't understand why they're so fucking far behind in English. Because I just think that it's confusing. Because, like, when I looked, I wanted to give them money to read it. Like, I wanted to be like, hello, Mr. Araki-san. Araki-sensei, I think you are a genius and a gift. And I love your brain. And your fucking art is so good. Jesus, this guy. This guy's I mean, I'm just like, I know it. You just have to see the manga to understand how fucking gifted Araki is. Like, at literally everything that makes up, like, comic art, like sequential art as an art form. Like, it's not just the writing, it's the flow of the paneling. Like, he uses irregular panel shapes to draw eye lines, you know, so that he can break panels. Because people expect to go, at least in manga, you go right to left, up, down, and then, you know, so, like, if you have a rectangle and it's divided into smaller rectangles, and then there's, like, little squares in them, you'll go up, down, down, and then you go to the, you know, next most left one, and then the next most left one. So it's up to down, and then, you know, I'm having to look at my hands because I don't know my right from my left, but right to left. So it's backwards for us, but, like, you get used to it. So you go from the top to the bottom, from right to left. And once you're used to it, it's fine, and it really doesn't take that long to train your eye to do it that way. And it actually really helps that Araki knows how to, like shape the actual shapes and diagonal, like, lines, the decisions that he makes of where he, like, cuts panels to draw your eye actually helps to train you, like, no, you need to go this way. Because if you don't, you always know you've done it wrong and you have to go back. But, like, he doesn't let you get very far reading it the wrong order before you realize, oh no, I need to go back. So it's never like you need to go back 2 pages. You need to go back, like, 3 panels, which is not hard or frustrating, because it just flows so, like, beautifully. And that's like a technical design skill that is, you know, when it works properly, like, invisible, but it's just so fucking elegantly, beautifully done. Like, he like slams into splash pages with this, like, total dramatic flair that is, like, it's just unrivaled, this person. Like, my god, the skill. Like, Steel Ball Run, I recommend. I mean, I'm sorry about the racial stereotype hot dating ads. You're gonna have to close a lot of international IQ tests. But it's free, and it's amazing. It sounds like those paneling choices are part of how he keeps it so fast-paced. Fuck yeah, Jelly Fruits, that's a really good point and a really good insight. Oh man, I love that. Yes! Yes, it just snap, 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 snap. Like, you go through a whole, like, I mean, blitz through chapters of Steel Ball Run because it just goes. It just flows. And, like, the sense of humor of this man, too, because, like, he has Gyro realize that the corpse is Jesus, and then puts the Menace Katakana up, and then slams into this absolutely fucking ridiculous scene of singing about cheese. And then they get attacked by a barn. Unparalleled. I mean, there's nothing else like it. Like, I can tell you everything, and you still don't know. Because, like, you can't explain JoJo's. You must experience it. And that is simply that. Like, it cannot be explained. Because it's all of the elements in combination together are what makes it what it is. And what it is a thing that makes you scream at your television like you're on a roller coaster. That's what it is. Like the fucking glee of of just going down that part of the roller coaster, of like going too fast in the go-kart, of like hitting, a bump just right on your bike and getting a little bit of air, like that. Like JoJo's does that, and it's how it all fits together, and the pace of it is what makes it what it is. And like, I've never seen anything that goes like this. And like, I just keep being like, I mean, where else can he go from here? But like, you know how with something like Riverdale, and how it's kind of like, oh no, is Riverdale gonna be boring because I don't care about Jughead's sad feelings. I fucking don't. Make something weird happen, please. What happened to the Gargoyle Kings? There were 5 Gargoyle Kings. What the fuck? Do that again, but more. Come on. And like, you figure they'll just like run out of ideas. And like, there's like 50 mother the fuck people writing that show. Araki is one guy. And he never, ever, 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 ever stops escalating. Never. I've never seen anything like it in my life. They've all healed.
傷があと少し深かったら波紋でも治せなかった。でももう大丈夫だ。
Had those wounds been a little deeper, even Hamon wouldn't have been able to heal them. But it's all right now. Jonathan speaks very properly. He uses extremely proper speech.
ところで
By the way,
君の言う遺体というのは
I forgot Hamon can heal. Yeah, I forgot that too. I was like, I feel like sometimes maybe Jonathan forgot it also. Because like, right when Zeppeli meets him, he gives him that like weird gross pinky into the diaphragm and heals his broken arm. Right? Yo, do they ever use it for healing again after that? I literally just watched Phantom Blood, but I was very stoned. I mean, I enjoyed it very stoned. I always enjoy JoJo, but like, I like to get a little bit stoned and I get very stressed out, y'all. Huh. But as my stress reliever is marijuana that I have legal access to, and like JoJo's, and yeah, like, I'm trying to remember, like, did they heal anybody? Because Zeppeli got cut in half and he died. And, like, the splits kick dude gets super dead. like, I don't know. It's used twice in part 1, and that's kind of it. Oh, what was the other time that they used it in part 1? Because I forgot. Because it was that one time with his broken arm. What was the other time? Dang. I think I would remember that, but I don't. To be fair, an amount of things happen. and why did they do that? They just flashed up like, hey, do you want to give us money for PlayStation Super-de-boo? And I'm like, no, go away. And it blocks it on the stream. That's annoying. Jesus. This wouldn't be the corpse part of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, would it? The stands are a better power system, way more freedom and potential. Oh, I totally agree. That was like a super like genius stroke on Iraqi's part, because he just like took away all of the like, he could just do whatever he wanted, you know? And I was just like, that was like, that was when it just, that's when it starts becoming like what it became. Like, I mean, I like Phantom Blood, and I like Battle Tendency. I think they're good. But, like, they're different than where it ends up going. And, like, stands are, like, a really big part of that. And it was, like, a really cool thing. Yeah. Hamon is nice and all, but its potential was limited. That's, like, super true. And they kept having to come up with reasons why the Hamon, like, didn't work. It got a little silly at a certain point. And you're like, my husband was like, does Hamon suck actually? Because he was like, it seems like there sure are a lot of reasons why Hamon doesn't work an amount of the time. And I was like, well, he can't just OP through everything. That's like, what's he gonna monologue about if he does that? And the major thing with stands, there's no clear power difference. Every stand has strengths and weaknesses, and that's it. Yeah, you get these, like, super cool, like, combination battles with, like, the strengths and weaknesses of the stands. And, like, sometimes they do these, like, really super interesting, like, mind battle, fucking 60 Vulcan chess mind battle shit. It's so fucking interesting over, like, a Nintendo game. And, like, that doesn't, I mean, that's not even a spoiler, because, like, there's no way I can spoil that for you, because you just need to experience it. Like, I mean, I simply recommend JoJo's. It is a good time. I mean, once again, content notes, because, you know, I want to put, here's a couple of things I wish someone had told me. The Iraqi kills dogs, don't get attached to the dogs. The first dog that gets killed is Jonathan's dog. That one is pretty gruesome. They're never, in the anime, they're never quite as bad after that. My suggestion is when Dio does his fucking hop out of the carriage thing and pose, look at that, because that's cool as fuck. But once he lands, close your eyes, because he's about to punch a dog. And it kind of, it's like, they show it, man. It's a lot. And then at the point where they showed the, incinerator, just skip forward until they're not showing that part anymore, because Dio kills Danny. So yeah, it's never as bad after that, but don't get attached to dogs. That's how Iraqi shows that somebody is bad. And like there's some gross shit. If you got like a problem with gross shit, there's some stuff you may have to skip. Or my suggestion is, honestly, put it on the English dub. They kind of tend to narrate what they're doing, and then just close your eyes and see if that works for you. It does work for me, and I've got some pretty intense, like, gross, like, I don't like it stuff. I'm like, like, if it was anything but, like, as good as JoJo's is, I would dip, because, like, I get really grossed out, but, like, as a workaround, that's pretty good. I mean, like, we watched Golden Wind on Crunchyroll, and it didn't work for that because they didn't have an English dub, so, I had to have Josh, like, narrate for me, and just read the subtitles and kind of give me, like, a general, like, there's a thing in Golden Wind with some mold that goes on for a while, and, like, they're not always explaining what they're talking about. So there was some points where I'm like, can you just tell me, like, in very general, non-disgusting terms, like, what is happening so I'll know what they're talking about? He was like, oh yeah, I can do that. And so that's the other way that I worked around it. So that's, might work for you, as well. So that's my suggestion. If it doesn't, if you can't handle those things, like, man, you know, like, it's in there. But, like, if you want to try it and see if that works for you, like, those are my suggestions. Because, like, I think if it does, it's, like, super worth it. Muda, 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 muda! Hey! Kusi Joro, welcome! When it comes to stuff that's disgusting, then part 2 is the part for that. You know, when the side villain is the worst, even when the main villain despises him. Ugh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. There was some stuff with, like, Inya, the Inyaba lady with her, like, weird arm goo, and I was just like, that is just nasty. I do not like that. Like, ugh. You know, sometimes it's fine. Like, sometimes, you know, Star Platinum will punch someone's whole face apart, and I'm just like, ha ha, and it doesn't bother me, because it's like, I don't know, some things do and some things don't. I don't always know. So, I just, you know, that's what I do. And I do love it, but, like, you know, I don't want to suggest it and have it, like, you know, upset somebody. I just don't want to upset people, because, like, you know, that's not chill. I like to keep things nice and chill. This wouldn't be the corpse part you're referring to, would it? I like how Kakuin's stand ability is to essentially shoot rocks. I know. That is pretty great. That's... That's it! Give it here, you thief! What have you done with the rest of it? No, man, that's his baked potato. You lost your baked potato. There's multiple baked potatoes of the Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth. No. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny is a good boy. He's a good, sweet boy, and I love him. He is a sweet, good boy, and I love him. You've been over here this whole time, now that I think about it. You didn't even get near the holy corpse. Aww. I apologize. I shouldn't have called you a thief. I'm Johnny. Your name is Jonathan, right? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I like how Johnny and Gyro and Jonathan and Zeppeli have a four-way interaction with each other in free play. Oh, that's chill. Nice. Well, you see, I'll have to check that out. Nice. It's like, exposition completed, and then I came here. That's very JoJo of them. there's some stuff where I was telling Josh about, like, battle tendency, because, like, we were watching it, and he was kind of, like, you know, a little stressed out, and I was just like, well, we don't have to if you don't want to, and he was like, well, why don't we skip ahead to Diamond is Unbreakable, because that's my favorite. And I was like, yeah, of course, because it's my favorite too. And so we started watching that, but then I went back. I didn't want to go forward in that because he's not been here, so I went back to Battle Tendency and started it again. And I was texting him, I was like, here's the things I did not remember about Battle Tendency, and he was like, well, I didn't remember some of those things either. And I was just like, well, an amount of things happen. It stands to reason that you would forget some of them. But then you just get to be, like, surprised again when you get to see it again. So, like, I think that's fun. Spoiler alert, you won't like Johnny's gameplay. Okay.
それで遺体と仲間を集めるために光のひびを通ってここへやってきた。
I've traveled through those light rifts in order to gather the corpse parts and more allies. That's how I got here.
でも聖なる遺体が本来はこの時代のものだったなんて知らなかったよ。
Man, the Atlantic Ocean looks very strange. Man, y'all, look at the cake on Jonathan. Damn, look at that booty. Damn, Jonathan. I never realized the Holy Corpse actually comes from this era.
ちょっと信じられないほど荒唐無稽な話だな。
Johnny's kind of packing too, to be honest. It's true. I mean, he's a slender dude with a, he's a slender dude, but he got booty. That's such a fantastic story. I find it hard to believe.
でもあんたが聖なる遺体の部位を持って現れたのは事実。 それに
I can't deny that you appeared here holding a corpse part, and moreover,
スローダンサー
slow dancer. Here we are.
僕には聖なる遺体が必要だ。
I need the holy corpse.
分かった、ジョナサン。僕はあんたと一緒に行くよ。
Fine then, Jonathan, I'm coming with you. Y'all, as soon as I can save, I'm gonna need to stop this stream because I'm just like, I've taken an amount of edibles and like, they're all kicking in at once and I kinda just wanna like, stare. So I'm gonna like end the stream and just kind of be like bleh for a little while, and maybe I'll turn into a vapor. I don't know. That seems like it would be nice. Part 7 story in a nutshell: Spirit of Jesus tells a man to kill the President of the United States. It's an amazing. I mean, Araki is a genius. I mean, what can you say? You know. I just worship this man's brain. I mean, it's so great. I love it. Okay. So hyped. I know. It takes a little bit to get started. He takes a little while to settle you in. But I mean, that's a little while. It still goes because it is JoJo's, but it's a little slow for JoJo's at the beginning, but like it does really start to go. Where are we?
見覚えがあるぞ、この村。レースで通った。
Oh shit, is this
ロッ
the
キー山脈のふもとの
Yes!
村だ。
This is the place where Dio turned everyone into dinosaurs. I remember this place. We passed through during the race. It's all happening. It's Rocky Mountain Village.
この近くに聖なる遺体があ
Lord,
る
please allow me to save this game. I can imagine Iraqi being high on something when he starts writing a part. Yeah. I think he might. Oh my God! It's Dio. Oh my God. What's that?
大きな音を立ててはいけない。
You can't make any loud noises.
ディエゴの能力だ。村人たちが
Yes, it
恐竜
did.
に変えられてしまっている。
Yes, it did. I also recognized the word for villagers, which is cool. Diego's ability turned all the villagers into dinosaurs. Dino Diego, brothers. A wild that is impossible to convey. Jitsi has made a text-only pun that is very good but impossible to verbalize.
でも信じられない。これが異変
Yo,
だ。
I said, Dio is a dinosaur. I don't believe it, but this is one of them anomalies. Lord, please let me save this
線
game.
路のところで死んだはずだ。ディエゴが死んだところを確かにこの目で見た。
Diego died on the railroad in New Jersey. I saw it with my own eyes.
今ディエゴと言ったのか。ディエゴ・ブランド。
Did you say Diego Brando?
知ってるのか。
You know him?
前に会ったことがある。
Can I just
デ
push
ィエゴ
this
は
button
異変
and
側に
say
つい
it?
て聖なる遺体を集めようとしていた。
Cool. I don't want to skip it. We've met before. He's trying to gather the Holy Corpse parts for the anomaly side.
そうか。ディエゴも恐竜を使って遺体を探してるんだ。
So that's it. Wait, does he have little devil horns? What's going on there? Is his hair clipping through? What's happening? Is he a little... Does he have a fox head? Dio equals abandons humanity, becomes a vampire. Diego equals abandons humanity, becomes a dinosaur. It's true. The dinos are archaeologists. They're more like drones. He's using the dinosaurs to look for the corpse part. What? No, I guess his hair just looked weird. That was weird. Shit, we gotta find it before he does. Right, let's go. Okay, no, it just was a weird angle. Okay.
なぜここにいる？
What are you doing here?
ジョニー、ジョナサン、
Johnny Jonathan.
ディエゴ。お前こそなぜ生きて
His
る？
hat says
バレン
Dio,
タインに
y'all.
敗北して死んだくせに。
How can you be alive? I saw you die after Valentine defeated you.
だが結局は同じことだ。
He really does have the most pointiest of fucking riding pants, job harass, fucking pointy shit. Diego is very pointy. It like a dino tooth, haha. But it's all the same in the end.
お前らが解体さ
Yeah,
れ
no, I'm sure that's what he was
て
going
地べた
for.
にぶちまけられるってことはな。
You're still gonna be torn apart and scattered all over the ground. What the fuck, man? This is not chill. This is extremely not chill. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Great. Oops. Perfect. I do not feel like dealing with it right now. Support items. Just fucking everything, oh. Oh, fuck. Shit. Alright.
クリームスターター
Yep.
「私にとってそれは残酷なる勇気」
音声案内を開始いたします。
Alright. Let's go. Oh, Doppio.
一斉に襲ってくるぞ。波紋の連打で迎え撃ってやる。
Cool.
オープンだけ切り開いてやる。
Alright.
穴で攻撃をする。自分の肉体を穴の中に巻き込む。穴で攻撃。僕の体が飛び上がった。
What the fuck?
僕の体が飛び上がった。
Where'd my horse go, man?
僕の体が穴で攻撃をする。
What the? Why can I get knocked off the horse? This don't seem right. Where's my horse at? Yo, where is my horse? This ain't it. The fuck? I mean, it's weird that they... It's not that I am opposed to playing a character who has like a sort of movement disability, but it's more that I guess I was a little thrown by starting on the horse and then having it disappear. I'm not sure if I like messed up there or if like that was supposed to happen, and I feel like I should probably know. Oh. Oh, I have to call it like a stand. I see. Okay. Well, whatever. Y'all, I'm gonna get off the stream now. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm just feeling kind of tired, and I just kind of want to chill. But I hope you have a chill. Oh, hang on one sec. Sorry about that. I hope you have a like nice chill rest of your day or night. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. Thank you to everybody who was in the chat. Thank y'all for you subscribers especially. Y'all mean a lot to me and I really appreciate you. So I'm gonna go just try to be chill, and I hope you have a nice time. Alright, Oh, oh man, J Pookie, I should have looked over at the chat. You told me how to do it, but I was too busy fiddling around and trying to figure it out, and you told. Well, I have to try it again. It's not a big deal. I don't mind retrying battles. It's no big deal. It's a different like, I don't know, configuration, I guess. But that's okay. I'll just try it again. Alright, I gotta go, y'all. Bye. Shoot, turn it off.